Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Hangout. Let's see, I got something I'm trying to send
Hey
out
guys.
here. And I don't think we got too many people in at the moment. It says 2, and I know I'm one of them.
Yeah, I think I'm the other
Andy,
one.
well, Andy's in. How you doing?
Oh, hey,
I'm
hot dog
sorry
Andy.
I
Hey,
missed
Andy.
yours today. Trust me, I was asleep. I was here for a bit, and then I went and took a nap. But I hope you had a good show. My sleep schedule has been crazy for the last couple of weeks. So, yeah, they're still waiting on us. Yeah.
No, it came up.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, sometimes I hate my computer.
What'd it do
There we
now?
go. That way I can kind of keep track. Well, I went to hit something and it took me somewhere else. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what I want to do.
Bonnie, get off those T sites.
Yeah, no.
What? You weren't watching
You know,
cat videos?
no, something on YouTube that wouldn't, I went to refresh my channel page and wound up taking me somewhere else. It's like, what the? But I do know, at least here, the weather is nice.
God, yeah. It's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah,
Really?
with low humidity.
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I think we're down. It's what, 21
It's
degrees with 49, 21.5 with 49% humidity.
it's 21.1 degrees Celsius with 41% humidity outside.
Well, you're not that far off my nighttime temperature.
No.
No.
And it is 12 o'clock noon, our time.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock my time.
So it is absolutely gorgeous outside, hence the fact that after about 4 hours, one, my back's going to give me fits, and two, I need to go mow my grass.
And I need to go and have some sleep.
Yeah. And I've got a train layout to work on. I finally got all the roadbed done. Now I'm going to finish up the gluing everything down that I need to glue down scenery wise, and I'm gonna start painting the base.
Yeah, Andy says 70 degrees, 82% humidity, and thunderstorms.
Ew.
Oh, nice.
No, we've got, like I said, clear skies, sunny. Well, maybe a few stray clouds, but it's sunny out. Nice little breeze. Yeah. Yeah, I'm continuing. I'm going to try and finish up my little magic shack here. Switch over to
Love shack.
really?
Oh,
Nothing like have pieces that you think are glued in place fall off.
how rude.
Oops. I need to look up some older videos from a couple of modeling people I know, because there's epoxy I want to get to try for instead of milliput and green stuff, and I can't remember the name of it now. And a guy was talking about it yesterday at the game store. Not Sean, it was other key turner that he has when he's not able to come in, Connie.
Oh,
But
okay.
he was talking about it, and he was talking about looking for an alternative to green stuff and that. And I was like, yeah, I know of something. I haven't tried it yet. I've been meaning to, and I forgot what the heck it's called.
Well,
It's
there's
like,
milliput. You got gray stuff, epoxy.
yeah, no, this was like X. It's like
Epoxy?
AX, huh? It comes in a tub.
Epoxy sculpt?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, epoxy sculpt. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes like this.
Yes, that's the shit I was looking for. So I was trying to tell him about. I should have called you. I should have known you'd know. I have thought about it. I was like, I'm sure Connie probably knows what it is.
Well,
My
I
brain just
would
went
have
into,
been at home though. I would have been at work. Hey Jeff, hi
yeah.
Maggie. Welcome in.
Hey Jeff. Hey Maggie.
Hi, Jeff. Hi, Maggie.
Okay, Jeff, when they were talking about counting parts out of Lego sets earlier, and I said I'm used to doing micro Legos. Here's the start of my next build. It's like 1,500 pieces. I'm not counting all those. Hey, Blue Streak, welcome in.
Hey Blue Streak.
Blue Streak and John Alec.
Oh, hey John Alec.
Hey, John.
So yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can switch my camera over real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish off my little magic shack today. Let's see.
I love you.
Damn you, Sam. Now I hear a female's voice going,
How you
Love
doing?
Shack. It's a Love Shack.
Use the babies.
I
Well,
hated
this
that
one.
song when it came out.
Got him, Connie. Got him.
Yes.
We got him.
So much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm such an easy target.
Did someone just speak then?
I was say it's been a while, Don. I hope you're doing well.
Hey, Donna.
I hope everybody's had a good week. I just happen to have one of my crazy, yeah, I'm at work more than I'm at home weeks.
Oh, you. Wait.
Oh God. Andy said well, Donna says that's what she said, easy target.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, nice
Andy
one, Andy.
Hunt. That's what I'm giggling at. Okay, I had Okay, it's like, where'd they go? We got a couple of these little things.
It's a little much basement. We can get together.
Oh,
Hello,
sorry, her voice on that, you know,
Mm,
she just had one of those voices that I did not like. I did not enjoy listening to.
no.
Yeah, no.
The song was good, but her voice just
Yeah,
did nothing to make the song any better.
no.
Mm.
No.
People read out the chat. There's always a chance. Yeah, that's why I've sometimes I've gotten the habit of trying to read ahead, and on occasion I was like, nope, I am not gonna say that.
Mm.
we got Sprue good like that. Sprue got to the point he started reading ahead now.
My God.
Oh, there they are. Say, where'd those two pieces go?
News.
It's bad that I've been working on certain models so long now. I don't
Yeah.
feel like painting anymore. That was one of the reasons why I stopped at the game store and picked up 2 other boxes because I
Yeah, two
saw that.
boxes of models to paint. I mean,
Well, these are actually. It's going to take me a while to do these anyhow because I'm doing a lot of green stuff on them. They're basically blank palettes for my Space Wolf army
yeah.
that I'm rebuilding.
Star Trek across the universe.
Yeah, Jeff. Like I said, most of the time I haven't had too many issues with it. I've had the occasional pieces. Like I said, one of my less D kits is missing 2 pieces, but I can work around it at the moment, which is what I've done, just in case they're buried in another section. Oh, that's good, Donna. She won her court case, and she should be able to get all of her stuff back.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have that kind of family drama. Not that we don't have family drama, it's just that not that type.
Yeah. Yeah, I was glad I didn't have to deal with that when my parents passed. The only drama I had was the will he had still had his longtime secretary uh, getting some money in that, and I had to when everything went to the probate courts, I had to let him know that here's that particular person's death certificate. He passed before my dad did, and he never got around to changing his will. And they were like, "Oh, okay. Well, then we'll take that off the records." And yeah, okay, all's well. But I didn't have to fight with siblings or anything like that
Yeah.
about stuff.
I don't think my brother and I are gonna fight. I mean,
No, he's got what he wants. You got what you want, and everything will split nice and evenly between you.
yeah. Neither one of us want the house because neither one of
Y-
us want to live back in Ohio.
Yeah,
Well, from the sounds of some things, having a calm family is actually being more of the unusual than family drama,
yeah,
unfortunately.
yep.
Thank God I don't have family.
Because I know there was a little bit of drama when my grandparents passed, but not, didn't directly affect me.
I don't mean that in a nasty way either. Well, I do sometimes still miss my mum. But
Yeah.
My mom and I had issues, but yeah, I mean,
my mum and I had issues, but we were more like, best friends and mother and daughter.
Yeah.
yeah, I think my mom just didn't like the career choices I made at a certain point. And when I came back, she wasn't really thrilled because I moved back in the house and just kind of stayed there for a little bit.
Mm.
And mom was like, my mom finally was like, I started looking for an apartment, and she's like, well, how about this? How about I help you with this one house that I have for sale because my customers can't buy the house that they found until they sell theirs. And the house had been on the market for like 2 years. And I was like, well, let me go take a look at it and see. And I was like, sold. 3 bedroom, single floor ranch, open layout, you know, nice kitchen, laundry room, 2.5 baths. And I was like, or actually, no, it's 2 full bath. I was like, yeah, it'll be a good bachelor pad. Had a huge backyard.
Yeah, that almost sounds like this place. Well, mine's only a 2 bedroom originally. I've added on
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
Des, how you doing?
hey, Daz. All right. Yeah, skin's done.
Well, I'm glad hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate everybody stopping in for a while.
Well, that ain't gonna fit, is it? Shut up, Snowy. I'm trying to concentrate.
I just remember saying you started it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I've done it to the specifications, but it don't fit.
Damn it. Got a voice in my head going, shut up.
That's
Tell
what she
puppy to
said.
behave himself.
My mind keeps going to that TikTok meme. You ever have that one friend shut up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
That's you.
yeah,
Hmm.
that was my problem. It's like it won't fit. I was like, well, push it harder. I was like, oh God, that did not sound. No, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it. Great. Now I have Jeff Dunham and Peanut going through my head.
Which one?
No,
Meow.
do it. Uh, that that was what started the giggles before on it. It's like, yeah, that one friend. Yep. Um, and her Peanut's voice in the background. Just do it. Or as I used to say with friends, somebody catch it before it breaks a window. It's like, don't let the thought die of loneliness. Catch it before it breaks a window.
I like the one that's like, if ever I'm the voice of reason, boy, are we in trouble.
Oh God, yeah, we are.
Although I must admit, some of the t-shirts that they've been showing on TikTok have been hysterical lately.
Still like the one with the QR code.
Hmm.
Started out on the cups, and then it went to shirts and hats, and God, now it's about everything. Uh,
Oh, it's been going. I've been laughing my tail off at the whole Chase Bank glitch thing going on. Have you seen that?
huh? Which one?
The Chase Bank. Supposedly last weekend there was a glitch in their system where you can go in, write a check on your account, pull the money out. You know, to go to deposit the check like at an ATM and pull the money out, transfer it out.
Right.
Well, people were trying to do that with $30,000 and $40,000 checks, even though they didn't have the money in the account.
Oh, God.
You know, and then they were going on TikTok telling everybody how to do it. So there were quite a few people doing it. Now there's quite a few people going to jail.
Yeah, bank fraud.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but how'd you find out? Oh, we just looked at your TikTok account.
Well, not only that, they're using their own accounts and their ATM cards.
Yeah.
You know, the ATM that takes pictures every time you
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that has a constantly running
I've
camera,
just
security
been,
camera.
yeah, like I said, I've just been kicked back watching, and then all the response videos, like, you really thought that was a good idea, type of thing.
Yeah. Hey, MP
Interesting,
Plastic,
just
Model Plastic.
hey Manuel, how you doing?
Oh. Actually, it's sitting in the printer queue right now. I haven't printed it up yet, Daz.
What kind of stuff is he looking for?
He had a 3D print that he was sending to me. It
Ah,
was
okay.
that print he sent to me to try and print off for him. It was the couple of different busts in that he was looking at building, looking at painting. No, actually, they don't. It's just you use your camera on your phone
Yeah.
and point it at it, and it reads it, and then takes you to whatever website or whatever it was. But the one I was referring to is the one guy has on TikTok that you
I know
put.
what Jeff's talking about. He's talking about directions for less build.
Oh,
What I do is I pull it up. You can pull it up on your phone, or I pull it up on my iPad because it's a little bit bigger. But you can also pull up the link like on your phone and email it to yourself. Then you can pull it up on your computer. I just find it easier to work with my iPad because it's a touch screen.
hey JC.
Hey, JC.
Hey, SpongeBob.
I don't want to know.
He's gonna hate me for that.
Oh, if you're. Oh, cool. Oh, if you want to come up and join us, I can put the link in for a minute. Or JC, I sent you the link earlier.
Come on, JC. We need to keep Snowy under check.
Snowy's hanging out in the back of the bus, minding his own business.
Snowy will be under the bus in a minute.
Early.
I was about to say. I was about to say, and if you keep it up, I'll just go under the bus and climb in the hammock with
Sprue.
with Joshy, because I'm sure he's down there asleep. We hadn't seen him around lately.
He's been kicking back, dealing with other
He's
things at the
busy.
moment, I hear.
Mm.
Yeah. Leave
Okay.
Joshy alone.
Joshy's got a bus. Joshy's riding the bus. He's not under the bus at the moment, so
Ah.
that's your spot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But must admit, there is a nice comfy hammock down there, though.
Yes.
Yep. There's a fridge with
Control
food
one.
in there too. But Connie, I do have to say that he will not be mounting 5.5 inches with white sticky stuff if he goes under the bus.
No, the hammock is held up with a little bit more than white sticky stuff.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hey, James, TBG, how you doing?
Hey TBG.
James.
I'm glad everybody's slowly trickling in. It's nice seeing everybody again. Like I said, it's kind of hard when the weather's nice like it is.
Yeah. There we go. That's better. Paint separated.
Oh no.
Well, it's been sitting here for a while.
Not
So
going there.
that's what I like about GW paints. They'll the pigment sinks to the bottom. That was the other reason why I ended up getting a vortex mixer. It makes it easier to get a good consistency out of the paint every time.
Do with pineapple ground coffee. Garbage man's here. Right. So. Oh, and I need the nose. Oh, quiet.
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting here trying to glue accessory pieces in place. But I'm using clear sticky stuff, not white sticky stuff.
Probably better anyway.
I
Clear
really
sticky
don't
stuff.
care on that subject, Andy. Because it's nothing, I ain't got nothing to do with that anymore. They
Yeah.
decide, you know,
How in the hell did it get
as long
back
as
on?
as long as that one stays away from my streams, I'm fine. You know, if there's people out there that want to watch it, then that's their choice.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have better things to do with my intelligence than watch that.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely flocking.
Just put that car on the ground now. I've got to lift it back up again. Really?
Hey, it's not green, so I ain't gonna worry too much about it. JC had said, with white sticky stuff, I think I'd worry if it wasn't white. Oh, that's cool, Andy. He says the thunder has moved off. Hopefully your canine will chill out.
I just read TBG's comment. The trouble is, Snowy, that the hammock under the bus has been lived in by JC for several months and smells like pineapple. It smells of pineapple.
That's a good one.
Chocolate starfish.
Yeah, did we mention this particular channel is not meant for kids?
Yes, if you're over 18, there's the door, get lost.
If you're under the age of 18.
Yes. Under
Or
the
of
age of 18.
a snowflake nature, please just close out. Because we do use sharp implements at times and sharp tongues most of the time.
Yeah, and some of us have sharp tongues. And sarcasm and innuendos flow rapidly around here.
Yes, and some people might find offensive that pineapples do get hurt while this goes on.
Let's see. JC says, Snowy, you know what the saying is with eating pineapple and having white sticky stuff. Yeah, and Andy says, nah, thick skin and wrinkles.
Yeah. I'm a construction worker. I have no feelings. I mean, you want to talk about sarcastic and brash individuals? You should get around some any construction workers.
Before I was a nurse, I drove forklifts for 4 years on a shipping and receiving dock.
Yeah, that's another group that
And spent 7 years shooting pool every week with a team consisted of blood relations, construction workers, and maintenance men. Yeah. That was a lot of fun.
And how many times did they have the bottom of their shoe imprinted on their upper lip because they put their foot in their mouth?
Oh no, they were great. I mean, I snapped right back at them, but everybody else had to kind of, they could talk all the crap they wanted to me. Nobody else could.
Yeah.
And I give it right back at them. Well, and particularly because a couple of the guys were very, very good. They could put that little cue ball wherever they wanted it on the table. Which meant during practice sessions, it wound up being in the center of the table most of the time, which meant I had a stretch shot. Which meant APA rules, I had to have at least 1 foot on the floor at all times. So,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice big stretch.
Yep. And it was done deliberately on more than one occasion.
Oh, absolutely. Guarantee it.
Hmm?
Yeah, it is good that Josh is doing good. And JC just got told off by she who rules at the house. Yeah, said he worked in a factory full of women. He learned a whole lot of Anglo-Saxon. Says, yeah. But like I said, I worked in shipping and receiving, and most of the drivers were men. And James is saying, TBG says, yeah, there were probably cross-eyed cleft palates, and they could count to 12 using fingers. But yeah, I didn't mind working in a factory. I mean, the money was good. Hours were steady. Job wasn't terrible. But they shut down after a couple of years and moved overseas. So had to come up with something else to earn an income. So I went back to school. Now I have no. Oh, is that my other stuff? Yeah, I'll be right back. I had a delivery and it's something I don't want sitting outside for very long.
All
Be
right.
right back. Gracious, everybody's quiet.
Yeah. I'm
This is having Wi-Fi
concentrating on
problems.
painting.
Oh no, it's not consignment of potato chips. It's actually something for work. Little one needs a iron supplement. And it was just easier for me to order it. We would get it faster than trying to find it locally. What, no chips and dips now? I've got, let's see, I got ham and cheddar today to munch on. And something that's back in season.
Grapes.
Have you got Kermit balls?
They're back. They're nice big ones.
Ah.
And besides, chips make too much noise. Oh, not the bunch of flowers. No, I haven't seen any of those yet, Daz.
The what?
Daz was saying
Oh.
he sent me some flowers. Oh, I must still be in the shop. You haven't heard that term for a while. Yeah, they've been out of season. I had some earlier in the spring. But then I found my favorite brand. It's like, okay, yep, I'll have them for today. And actually, they're a pretty good stream snack because it's not, you don't make too much noise when you eat them. Yeah, Andy says his dog's ears are tuned to the chip bag. You'll find that cats, if you have any, they get very attuned to either the can opener or the sound of the seal breaking on the can if it has the pull top. Yeah, my cat, they were so attuned to the can opener that every time the can opener went off, they were like sitting there staring at me.
Mine are
Like, is that ours?
like that with what do you call it? The sexuals? As soon as I, you know,
Yeah.
shake a satchel, they run for miles.
And it is amazing how well hidden a cat can be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have no clue in the house where they are. You've looked at the house up and down. You go into the kitchen, make whatever sound it is, turn around, and they're standing right there next to you.
Yep.
Ah, hello, Lindsay.
Hey,
Hello.
Lindsay.
You
Hello.
haven't been in there long.
No, just a couple of minutes, that's all.
Okay.
How is everyone?
Good.
Good.
Is that the Space Marine one?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I saw that and I thought there's one I'd love to send him if I could actually find the picture for it. It's one of the original, the 4th edition codex for Space Wolves.
Okay, yeah.
I had a Space Wolf Bloodclaw jumping off basically an ice cliff going after an orc and shooting his gun.
You can't find the picture.
I've stumbled across it on Google when I've Googled it, but it's been a long time ago, and I hadn't really thought about it lately.
Understand.
Now, is that
Oh.
one of the Smith's beads commissions?
Yes, it is, yeah. Yeah, custom one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be nice when it's done, I hope.
Yeah, that's my problem. I have too much other stuff that I'm going through right now to even attempt to start something new. That's why my layout's been sitting the way it has. I spent about an hour on it yesterday, finishing up some of the road bed and everything because I've got all the terrain where I want it, and I've got three pieces that I need to glue down, and then some plaster cloth and sculptor mold to do on it, and then I'll start painting it.
Cool. I love all that prep work, making the diorama around it and everything else and that. I think that's the best part about the train layout.
Yeah. Well, and part of it is, with it being N scale at 1/160th scale and 1/48 scale for if I grab some British N scale, it fits with the new Imperialis stuff from Games Workshop. So I'm incorporating all of my GW stuff on there too.
Oh, cool.
Oh, and last weekend I finally got my hands on the one train that I've been looking for probably about 4 years since it came out. It's the Chicago Northwestern 400. It was a commuter train that ran in Chicago, and I would run it. I would ride it when I was a kid, and I finally got it for the layout in DCC.
Oh, cool.
So I'm itching to get it on the table.
I bet.
Itching to get it on and run it.
Yeah, because you're Engage, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, who was it? It was Deathhole has got a Flying Scotsman coming out sometime in September that I might be picking up from Rails of Sheffield.
Oh, right. Okay.
I texted him. I was like, when is the due date on it? And he's like, due date right now looks like mid-September. And I was like, cool, I'll check back on the site when it goes live. Because right now it's on pre-order, and I'm just... Pre-orders worry me when it comes to trains, because if there's not enough interest in it, they won't produce it.
No, exactly.
It's kind of like doing a Kickstarter on stuff, which I'm about to have to send a scathing email to a Kickstarter now, because it's been almost a year, and it went well in November. Well, in January, it actually shipped out. They shipped the STL files out to a bunch of people, but I haven't gotten the STL files yet. And I don't know what the holdup is, unless it's something to do with the fact that
Hi, Ethel. Okay, Andy. Have a good one.
the
He's out
shop.
for dinner.
I don't have my website completely set up, as far as I know, for selling it, because I went with the commissioning, being able to sell the physical product once I produced it and painted it.
Cool.
Hey, Ethel.
Scotland.
I saw you were in. Oh.
Yeah,
I had to
Andy's off for dinner.
Yeah. Oh, my back. Crap. Yeah, I sat for an hour. Oh. I need a new chair. This one's about trashed.
I bought a new chair and I love it, but I'm not using it for my craft desk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the other thing was I ended up with a what was it, a 264 Adirondack O scale 27 from my father-in-law.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it basically gifted me all this stuff, because he's like, wanted it to go to a good home, and I was like, yes. I've been messing with it lately some too. Where did I put my cutting board? Oh, there it is.
You're using it to cut your sausage.
Yes.
I was going to say something then, but I'm not even going to go there.
I've already upset him once tonight.
Yeah, it's been a nice, relaxing day today.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. Oh, so you were at the races yesterday, weren't you?
I was at my stock car meeting yesterday.
Yay. Good fun.
From time did we get there? I think it was about 4 o'clock in the afternoon we got there. We left at 2:30 in the afternoon. We got there about 4. It starts at 5. And then we got home by about 20 to 12, I think it was.
Cool. Yeah, I'm dreading tomorrow. I've got a International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers union local union meeting tomorrow
Uh-huh.
that I'm gonna stop in at. I walked out at last month's because it just there was some things they were discussing, and I was just like, I'm getting fed up with everybody's whining and complaining about stuff, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna go. This is getting out of hand.
Oh. Well, that's cool, Ethel.
Well, I had a feeling they were gonna they were tabling it
Ooh.
anyhow at that
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, those are nice. I've seen, let's see, Spruce painted a couple of the
Hmm.
McFarlane Space
Yeah.
Marines.
Yeah, I've got a few, but I just got to get around to painting them.
Oh, where'd he go? That yes. Ethel, you talking about that one? Let me put myself on big real quick. I can figure
He's
out how to
good.
do that. Talking about that guy, Ethel? I still got to paint him.
He's cool.
Yeah. Yes, 8-inch posable figure. I haven't decided how I want to paint him yet. I started his backpack just to give me an idea how I was going to do the paint on it,
Uh-huh.
and at the time I didn't have a big enough brush, so I was like, all right, I'm holding off on it till I get bigger brushes.
If you got a fine enough needle, you can do it on a spray gun, can't you?
Yeah, I've got to find enough needle to airbrush it. But I don't trust myself with an airbrush to do that. I'll do priming and base coat with airbrush, but I won't do the actual painting.
All right. Oh, John Alex in. Hi, John.
Yeah.
Mr. BBQ himself.
Yeah, talk about good barbecue weather.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Good barbecue weather and just slightly warm, but not really cold enough for a chili yet, but close.
Well, it's nearly time for me to renew my fishing license. It's coming up to that time of year.
I haven't actually gotten a fishing license in a while.
Well, here
But do you have the
there's
same rule in South Carolina that we do? If you fish with live bait in the county you live in, you don't need a license?
I don't know. I know. I think I can fish off my own property without a license. I think, but I haven't fished in so long, and usually when I'm fishing, it's like 9 to 2 in the morning because I usually fish for catfish.
Yes.
Oh, I don't eat the fish I catch. Not
Not
out
out
of
of
the
that.
lake. Not out of this lake.
The
mean, not
atomic bomb lake.
Yeah, it's the lake and river system I'm on is tied to 2 nuclear power plants.
Oh, wow.
They've had several known sewage spills over the years.
Well, that was their
Overflows.
no, it was the toilet. It wasn't actual nuclear waste or anything like that.
No, it was sewage waste.
Yeah. Also, along with the city of TGK, they've had some of their pumps go out in some of the areas of the neighborhood, and the sewer system is backed up and flowed into the lake. Nothing like raw toilet water floating down a lake. Matter of fact, the last one was, let's see, they got fined by state of South Carolina here about 8 or 10 years ago. They had a big problem with the system. What it is, when they finally put city sewage in on this, on everything, a lot of it was tied in from old septic systems. So they pulled out the septic system and just ran the drain line straight into a storm drain culvert. So it kind of, not exactly the greatest.
They never learn, do they?
It has lights. That one's
Oh,
finished.
cool.
Oh, nice. Love that.
That was quick.
Oh, I've worked on it a couple of weeks.
That's nice, though. It's kind of lovely.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Very nice.
Hello? Right.
Just gonna have to mute my mic.
Can you help me?
That's fine. But yep, I have to find another
Another project to get into.
space for. Oh no, I've already got it picked out. I just have to find a place for this to reside. One thing I don't like is it doesn't have a switch on the outside. I have to lift it up to access the battery box. You know, most of the others have a switch that you can activate with it sitting down.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go take this and set it out of the way.
Damn it, Sam.
Oh,
What song you got through your head now?
Same one from earlier.
Ah.
what one from earlier?
The Love Shack.
Song.
The B-52 song.
Don't remember that one.
You were singing it earlier.
No, I don't remember him singing it.
Not me, you.
Oh, well, I wasn't singing it.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks everybody. Like I said, my little hobbies rotate around. You know, depending on what I feel like I want to do. Hence the multiple stashes, and sooner or later I'll actually get back to building models. But that was not one of my original favorites anyway. But I do enjoy them. Let's see here.
Yeah, Ethel,
Clean up.
I've got a couple other ones that I might do. Um, I'm so used to actually breaking the models down that I guess I could probably just tape it off and stuff, but I don't, I haven't used the airbrush enough to feel comfortable doing it. Although it is learning new techniques, definitely. Whoops. Oh, crap. Speaking of airbrush, I just ran over the airbrush hose on the floor.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a soft one. It's not.
I'm gonna break
I just
it.
get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna break it. And even if I do, I've got like two others running around here somewhere.
Well, there's a line I could have used there, but I wasn't going to.
Mm.
All right. I knew I was gonna finish that shack earlier, so I found something a little bit different. It's micro bricks, but it's the bottom of the Death Star trench. So we will see how this works.
That's going to be pretty interesting then, Connie.
Yeah, it's a modular build, as they call it.
Mm-hmm.
You basically have 10 of these little bases that are, let's see, 8.5 by 8.5 centimeters, or 3.25 by 3.25 inches.
Did you buy it? Did you get it through Amazon or?
So, yeah, and being micro bricks, the bags were numbered, but not helpfully so.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got little bitty trays of little bitty bits that I will figure out how they work out. Those I can set over there.
Yeah, there'll be no stream on Friday, Connie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I have to go to Cambridge.
Ah. Well, I finally got my pickup truck back, so I'll be doing
Did you?
some yard work outside.
Got it working again, are they?
Yeah, they had to replace the ignition coils.
Oh.
I wonder why. Puss, get in there.
Yeah, they had to replace the ignition coils and blow out all the leaves and cat hair. Well, it was sitting for a while, so my cats decided it was the perfect covered playground.
Oh, I see.
You know, up under the hood, up under the bed, so.
Yeah, but it's also a 16-year-old. Actually, no.
No, that truck is 37 years old.
Yeah.
I could probably curl up and sleep under the hood in some of the extra spaces.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you have pictures of you actually working on Blue, sitting on the fender with your feet in the engine compartment.
No, I was sitting under the hood of a '76 Ford Bronco.
Oh, was that a Bronco? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that was my sister's. Yeah, that was her Bronco I was sitting under.
Oh, okay. Thought that was Blue you were sitting on working on at one point.
No, that's where I was sitting under the hood of her Bronco, helping to replace the carburetor. I'm not a mechanic. I am a good assistant grease monkey. You tell me what to do, and I can do it. But trying to figure out what to do, I don't know what I'm doing yet.
In other words, you're a spanner girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
I still like one of the
sitting under the hood of the Blazer, putting the pieces in.
that was like one of my favorite mechanics at my dad's car dealership. He had almost 40 years as a Ford mechanic. It was basically the only job he ever had. He got out of high school and applied for the job. They sent him to the mechanic school, and he got out, and basically he could walk through the shop, hear a car mechanic having problems, trying to figure out what's going on, diagnostics, whatever, wouldn't give him what he needs. He'd walk up, listen to it for about 3 minutes, tell him exactly what it is and where in the engine it is, and then walk away and watch the guys' heads explode. He did it to me with my '69 Firebird. He walked up and told me that my rocker arm on my number 3 cylinder was loose. I couldn't hear the knocking. He could, and he just walked off, and I was like, well, I was tearing it down in another week anyhow, so when I tore it down, I looked at it. Sure enough, it was loose. I was like, good grief. Like to have those mad skills.
Oh, my stepfather, he learned cars working in a Hudson garage. Like in the 30s. So, yeah, but the car he hated most to work on was my MG Midget.
MG Midget, eh?
Yes, I had a '78 MG Midget once upon a time. My stepfather cussed and threw tools like I've never seen before, because those things are not they're designed to, if you work on them, you're pulling the engine, basically. I did see a 1967 MGB
Oh,
at the local grocery store just Friday. I was quite surprised. 'Cause my dad had one of those growing up. His was red.
oh, Connie, I forgot to tell you it's probably been about a month or so ago now. I saw a old Bentley that was European drive. It was right-hand drive.
Oh, wow.
Down by me here. Guy had it out. I can't remember what year he said it was, but it was an old Bentley, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, I'd be terrified to take that thing on the road, especially the way people in Charlotte drive.
Hey, Dustin, welcome in. Hey, Randall.
Hey, Dustin. Hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall, Justin. Sorry, concentrating.
I say, you at home, Randall? I can send you the link.
My uncle, he had one of those, a Bentley.
Yeah. The only other time I've seen this, the same particular style Bentley I saw was the one that Brian May had in the video from Five Finger Death Punch with Bradley Gilbert in that song Blue on Black.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you can?
I was like, wow.
You haven't paid.
Yes, I had a soft top midget.
Did I need you to do?
That's a fun little car. Till the steering column fell apart. Or my mother was driving it.
Oh God.
Well, being a small car, it did not have a solid steering column. It had a interlocking. You know, two different pieces, they interlocked. Well, for
Yeah.
some reason, it separated while my mom was driving it.
Sorry.
It didn't separate after that, after my stepfather got a hold of it.
I bet not.
You know, the worst part about this thing is it's all gray. All these pieces are gray.
So you lose them very quickly, very easily.
Well, it's just like, yeah. So this is going to be one of those that's hunt and peck to find the parts.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I don't know.
There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to the bags, because bags were numbered, but you had 3 number 1s, 2 number 2s, 2 3, 2 4s, 1 5, and then the 6 and 7s I'm not terribly worried about because they're finishing pieces. But they don't tell you what bags to use when. So I'm just like,
Oh joy.
okay. Yeah. The one downside to micro bricks. Here we go.
You know, sometimes when you're building Lego, you wish you had thinner fingers.
Yeah.
Sam, I have found using the tool, like if you've
Yeah,
got,
but it says here in this bit to hold the piece with your fingers and push down because it's in a really tight position. Yeah.
All right. That one is almost done. Got one more spot that I want to paint. Throw a little highlight in there.
okay, that's fine. Reynolds is just getting up and getting motivated.
Oh. I know that feeling. It took me a while to get motivated this morning to get up out of bed. And part of it was Judy ended up buying a new baby gate for Bree's room for Rock for her parrot, and we were finishing setting that up this morning. I had to cut the plexiglass last night. Had fun cutting plexiglass on a table saw. I just forgot one thing.
Turn the blade around.
Oh no, I left the blade set the way it was, but yeah, it shot plastic shards all over the shed and all over me. Even though I was standing to the side, it was hitting my arm. It was like my arm was getting attacked by fire ants.
I say you can keep those fire ants.
Yeah.
Because I am allergic to them. I react to them. And I'll have marks for several weeks after the fact.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Somebody's getting messages or pictures.
Yeah. Hey, Lindsay's computer is blowing up on him. Hey, Stephen Haynes.
Hey, Steven. How you doing?
Oh, crap. Do I have? Yes, I do. Good.
You put one piece on and then the other piece is fly. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah. I do have a backup battery for my e-smoke. Sweet. I was hoping I actually put one in my pocket this morning. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, this little kit's going to be interesting.
Where'd you disappear to?
Huh?
What?
I ain't disappear anywhere.
I wasn't
I'm
talking
still
to
here. I
you.
was just. Oh, okay. Well, fine.
I love you, but at the moment I'm just ready to pick this up, which is in my hand, and throw it out the window.
Let's see. Yep, about an hour and a half in. Dog run.
Right, and also do blood.
You want to play that? I will play that then. Fine.
All right. Yeah, he's wanting to know if I could run the dog for a minute. I was like, I'm on stream, but yeah, give me a minute. Take Belva for about 10 minutes.
Oh.
Well, normally about every hour and a half or so.
Yeah. I'll
Particularly
run her
when
for about
it's nice
15
and
minutes,
thick
get
and
her out
wants
of
to
breath.
run.
Yeah. Well, instead of sitting in my sky chair like I normally do, I'll sit on the rock wall and throw the bone a bunch, and she'll go chase it, and then I'll wear her out in about 5 minutes. All right, he's done, so I can cover this up.
I just love it when you keep missing stuff and you have to go back to it.
Yeah. But what I hate is when you sit there and you realize, oh, okay, there's one little, you got one little letter or symbol or whatever, one little drill. Then you go dig that drill out, then you lose it. You can't figure out where it went.
No, I know exactly, innit? Yeah. I know what you mean, Colin.
I'm like, I know I saw it. That's why I picked it out. Where did it go? Then you either put it back or you set it aside thinking I'll get it. And then 10 minutes later, oh, there it is.
See, done it again. Retard. Swear I just put this one in.
Let's see, Steven got highs back and forth. And again, I do appreciate everybody hanging with us on a nice Sunday afternoon, evening.
Really nice.
Monday morning.
Yeah. Yeah, it's what, 3:30 in the morning for you, Sam?
Yep. And I've now got to pull this apart
Oh no.
because it says here in the corner, it says, please be advised that part 180 needs to be rotated. Really? You've got to be kidding me.
Nope.
Oh, no, I've already put the locking brace on. Yeah, that'd be right.
I'm guessing you did all it under the tree. Yeah. You don't want to lie. Oh, yeah.
Athos says he doesn't know who taught him his latest trick, but when he goes out walking with him, he takes his ball, and when he gets fed up of chasing after it, he'll stop and watch it roll down the bank. And Manuel says it's 6:35 in the afternoon for him.
Half an hour to go out.
Well.
I will say I do like the instructions on this one. Because they give you the straight up and, the straight from the top view, and then they give you an angled view so you can tell the direction of some of the angled parts.
Oh,
Nice.
you guys need to control.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a relatively quick build.
Yeah. So we can complete it, and the rest complete it. I followed you as well. I knew what way to go. I just followed. Yeah, there was. There was. Yeah.
Sam, Steven has asked if that's one of the cars off of Temu.
Yes, it is.
That's going to be a big car.
It is. I think it'll be just a little bit bigger than that white one I built.
Now, where do you put them when you're finished? When you've built them?
In a display cabinet. Which is huge. It'd be what, 1, 2, 3, 4 shelves high and about 2 meters wide. God, I've got to rebuild this all again. Fine, I will.
If I've missed anybody in chat, I'm sorry. I try to keep up with it.
I noticed Temu's getting a lot more Lego.
Oh, they have a tendency to show your feed, you know, what you look at. So I've noticed if I click on something different, you know, while looking, then all of a sudden I've got more of those items showing up.
Yep.
But I'm definitely going to have to put a hold on my Temu spending for a bit.
Drains the whole bank account, doesn't it?
Well, I was doing okay with it. You know, it didn't bother me too much. But my daughter, I am helping her lease a car because she's needing one for her jobs. You know, she's worked with a very well-paying company, and a year ago they laid her off. And she just hasn't found anything yet. And part of it's the fact that she doesn't have a vehicle. Because, he had one, but she was working from home, and her partner at the time had a vehicle. So, and a friend of hers needed one, so she sold it. 3 weeks later, they broke up.
Oh, wow.
And
Mhm.
then a year after she moved out, got an apartment. 2 years after that, she moved to a different place. 3 weeks after that, she got laid off from her job.
She hasn't had any luck, has she?
No, and that was a year ago. So she has spent, the last 9 months looking, but she's been limited. And Nissan had come out with this very nice incentives, super low cost lease for 2 years on their electric vehicles. Which is great for her. She doesn't drive that far. So I told her I could give her a hand till the first of the year with it. And by then she should be working. But if not, I can cover the lease. So I just told her, I said, yeah, I just put a hold on my Temu spending.
Well, someone's birthday's coming up shortly, isn't it?
Oh, mine's in 2.5 months. Hers was the 1st of August. Ah, well, that's the first module of 10 finished. How interesting.
Mm.
Let's see. Ethel is having steak and turnips plus sliced tomatoes washed down with prune juice and coffee.
Prune juice. Yeah.
Mm.
I used to mix up a cocktail for one patient with prune juice, and I couldn't drink it.
I'm not a big no. Actually, too much prune juice is not good for you either.
Don't do the bowels much good. In the end.
No, too much of anything can be bad for you.
I've had to cut down the amount of tea and coffee I drink because I have 2.5 sugars, you see. That's all the sugar content.
Well, the tea I drink, the iced tea that I drink, it's not sugar. Okay, where is that piece? But I also have to watch the caffeine. Because for a while I had pretty much cut caffeine out, so I started drinking iced tea again. Because I stopped drinking sodas. I don't see that piece. Hey, Tammy, how you doing? Hope you and Ray are doing good. She's sitting down having a salad for lunch.
Very healthy.
Well, sometimes depending on what you put on top of the salad, it can hit the not quite so healthy mark. Because I have a tendency to do that. So I like a lot of toppings on my salad.
Oh, sounds like fun. Hey, Mom and Son. Oh, now I know why Kyle called me. Evidently, Mom's Judy went to take Bree up to minor emergency. I know she said her arm, like her shoulder was sore. She evidently pulled something, so they're giving her muscle relaxers and sending her home.
Ah.
I swear that child can move and sublux something in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
With the POTS and EDS. The hypermobility is not fun. I still remember her having to wear a neck brace for like 3 months because she subluxed a vertebrae. Laying on the couch. Yeah, she was laying on the couch, and I think she went to turn to say something to her brother, and she subluxed a vertebrae. Up like in her neck. It's like, good grief, child.
Okay, I've got 21 of those, but where are they?
Hmm?
Or did you substitute the regular ones? I think you just used the regular ones. Okay. It is till you put the best part on the croutons. Hey, James, welcome back.
Hey, James.
Really? Tell you what, why don't you just slide under the bench for now?
Okay, twist, why don't you?
Oh, I had a box of that other kit I had pulled out. It was being a pain. I said, just slide under the bed for now.
I'm not letting this thing beat me, but yeah.
Oh, is it being particularly pesty at the moment?
Yes. I win, you lose.
If anybody decides to get into the micro brick kits, a pair of tweezers is one of your best friends.
Mm-hmm. And if you ever decide to get into Lego, a pair of long-nosed pliers and a hammer.
And a chisel.
Yeah. And a burial plot.
Mm.
Lego.
And super glue. Actually, I've used, there's one kit I'm working on that I'm trying, that's a big dragon that the bricks just will not hold the shoulders. The shoulders just will not hold the wings. I'm trying to find a glue that will hold the wings, and I haven't found one yet, including super glue. Tammy said Legos are right there with dotty dots. Not happening.
Have you tried E6000 on it yet?
Yep. I've tried E6000, I've tried plastic weld, I've tried super glue, I've tried Zap-A-Gap. Yeah, nothing's holding that shoulder joint together yet.
Wow.
I'm not sure why they designed it the way they did with two pegs trying to hold a 20-inch or an 18-inch wingspan.
Insanity.
You know, I've yet to figure out what I've been doing wrong with it.
Oh, Dave, I was talking this whole
So it's
time.
one kit that has been, you know, set aside, not completed.
Yeah. Plastic Magic. I haven't heard of that one. Hot glue may or may not work simply because it's plastic.
Is the bricks made out of ABS?
Yeah.
You need ABS glue then.
Yeah, I've tried some.
And it didn't work.
Nope. Again, because of the okay, I may have to try that. Tammy sent me some Sciafix. Well, part of it's the weight that's on it. Like I said, there's just not a whole lot of structural support to it.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm going to rescue something to eat, and I'll be back in a little while.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we'll be here for probably at least another 2 hours.
Okay, plenty of time then. Back soon.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye. Or PVC glue. I haven't thought of using PVC glue. That is. So I've got some of that stuff around here somewhere.
I'll say if you don't, I think I've got a can of it in the shed that I was, because I've got PVC pipe that I was gonna make some terrain pieces into. Just hadn't got around to it yet because Judy decided she wasn't going to use it to make a green screen like she originally planned. She's going to build a green screen to go behind her chair at one point, and then it's like, nah, yeah, don't need it. I was like, okay. And it's like, I think it's 3/4 of the white PVC pipe, like plumbing pipe or whatever.
Yeah, I've got PVC pipe for doing some kind of project around here. Couldn't remember what it is. Probably couldn't tell you what I did with it.
Oh, hooray. Now you, oh yeah, now you fall out, stupid.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll have to get some of that. Tammy was saying she had nothing worked on a project she was doing. She used that stuff and it worked. Okay. we still have
It's like 14
15.
watching.
Yeah, that's him. Glad people are. It's kind of quiet today, which is fine. We're all busy.
Going mentally disturbed.
Yeah.
Well, I had a long work week and played with the chainsaw Thursday for a couple of hours. But I finally got the remnants of the tree cut up and out of the way, so I go mow grass later. I won't have to worry about it.
Oh, Connie, you remember I was telling you I was looking at electric lawnmowers, possibly get if we don't, if the grass does, if the new stuff doesn't take over the winter.
Yeah.
I found a Ryobi 40 volt with a 20-inch deck for like $390 with charger and battery. But
I had one of them.
yeah, it's
Don't
got
bother.
yeah, the one I've got, the one I'm looking at says it has the power of 150cc gas mower.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, yes,
Don't
please.
bother.
But we'll see what happens come spring.
But they have a big issue.
What's that? What's the issue?
They say their batteries last a long time. You need to at least have 4 or 5 batteries.
They don't have a big yard. Trust me.
Okay.
No, we're on a quarter acre maybe. I can with a gas mower I can mow the back lawn in probably about 30 minutes.
It won't take you that long.
I think 30 minutes was I was doing the whole lawn. But
yeah, because I can do mine in an hour and 15 minutes, my entire yard.
Yeah.
I used to do my yard in about 35 minutes.
Yeah.
And that was after I got after I got rid of the Ryobi.
Yeah, because the 40 volt Ryobi, I can put it on the weed eater and do 3/4 of the backyard on one battery, and then grab the other battery and finish up.
Okay, Tammy. Well, thanks for stopping in.
Thanks for stopping by, Tammy.
Oh, if you want to join us while you're working on the layout, I can get you the link. But yeah, my yard's just too thick, I think, for an electric.
Yeah, that's the problem we were having is I think I want to say it was Bermuda grass that people had that had the house before my parents, so it was good, but at the time I was working out of town, or I was working stupid long hours with the company I was with. So I wasn't able to mow the lawn as much. And Judy was having problems. She couldn't handle the lawnmower on her own. So, because we had a Cobalt, which is a Lowe's brand, and I actually liked it, but it got to the point it got bogged down because the grass was so thick. I'd have to cut it at like 3 inches and then turn around and come back and hit it again just to get the grass down.
I ended up getting what did I get? An Azuta for medium yards, and even though
Yeah,
mine was and it was also a mulcher, so
yeah, that's like the Ryobi. It's got rear bag, side discharge, and mulch.
Yeah, that's what my
And I was like,
Husqvarna has.
ooh.
But my grass, and I have to mow mine in the mornings, so the grass is damp. Except for today. Today I can mow it after stream.
Yeah.
So hopefully the grass isn't wet. But, sometimes if I catch it before it gets super thick or tall, I won't have a problem. But if I let it go too long and then it starts bogging down, I mean, it'll still cut it. I just have to empty it out every now and again.
Yeah.
Which means you got to stop, play with wet grass, pull it to start it again.
really, you're gonna
Apparently.
what?
But hey, when it comes to gas power yard tools, there's only one brand I'm gonna stick with. Because I can leave it sit for 2 years, pull it out, and get it running within 5 minutes. That was my chainsaw. And outside of my weed eater needing the fuel line, the fuel return changed.
Mhm.
And that's the first time it's been done in 3 or 4 years. I was happy. Just one,
I would
I
be
could do it
too.
myself.
Yeah.
But my gas power weed eater definitely has more power than my battery powered one.
My next door neighbour wouldn't use a weed eater. She was frightened of it.
I don't mind it so much. I need to replace I've got the plastic blade from I think it's Shakespeare on it right now, but I don't like the guard on it is gone. It's shattered. So I think I'm going to end up changing it out with one of my other ones because I can't find a new guard. can't find a replacement guard to go on it, which would be fine, but it spits stuff back at you. So I end up covered in grass. Oh, not to mention, at least the squirrels aren't leaving walnuts in the yard anymore.
Yay.
Yeah, walnuts in a lawnmower are not fun.
No.
No.
This sounds like a cannon going off half the time when you hit one. Although I remember the lawn company coming to my knocking on the door to borrow some tools so he could take the blade off his lawnmower at one point when he was at my dad's house because the grass had gotten long because of rain, and we lived on a golf course, and he hit a golf ball with the lawnmower and it cut the shell just enough
That it
that,
hung up.
well, no, it cut the thing off, but it blew the rubber bands inside.
Ooh.
So it turned into a giant, like almost bowling ball sized ball on his blade.
Talk about a bird's nest.
Oh yeah, I pretty much he rolled it up on the side. I was sitting there talking to him. I was 16, 17 years old, and I looked at him. I was like, the only way to get rid of this, and I pull out a knife, and I just start cutting until I finally got the blade free and got it where we could take this mess out. And I just walked over, dropped it in the trash can. He's like, how? And I was like, I'm a boy. What do boys do? They take things apart. I wanted to see what was at the center of a golf ball. So I basically took a utility knife, cut the shell off, opened it like an egg, and then proceeded to cut the bands and watch the thing explode and unravel in front of me. It was great. I was giggling the whole time. I can't even remember what golf ball it was that I did. It's probably a Titleist. But
Was it one of your dad's?
was it one of my dad's or one of mine? I can't remember. It might have been one we found in the yard.
So I think I took one apart, except I didn't cut the rubber band. I unwound the rubber band.
Yeah, I've done that before too. Pull it up, get one string, unhook, cut it, and then grab hold of it and do it like a yo-yo.
Mm-hmm.
Pull it and let it spin. Yeah.
God, you too.
Oh, you should have seen me in my anatomy class in high school with the fetal pig and the small
Oh,
intestines.
no, I don't want to know about that. No.
Oh, yeah, we won't even go into biology class and having to do dissections in class. I got thrown out of class twice.
We didn't have
2 different
biology.
years.
What did you do?
Connie, it's me. You know how my sense of humor is. I started picking apart. I think we were doing. What were we doing? I think we were doing sharks, and I pretty much proceeded to dismantle it and was laying everything out. And I'm sitting there describing stuff as I'm pulling it out, and I sound like a freaking
Emmy.
Well, no, I sounded like an axe murderer.
Yeah, James is saying Snowy is describing his inner serial killer.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, liver, tasty with onions. It's like
And a bit of
small,
Chianti and fava beans.
yeah, and it's like pull out the small intestines and it's like lay it to the side, and it's like start pulling out the intestines and all. And it's like, now all I need is some hamburger meat and some cabbage, and we have haggis. At which point, my teacher looked up from the tape from his book that he was reading while we were doing it. Says, "William, my desk here." I looked down, and it's a hall pass to the office with the principal's name on it. That was in 10th grade. My senior year, I had to go back and retake biology because I ended up getting moved out of the class. We found out I had scheduling conflicts with that particular class, so I had to move my classes around because of ROTC. Then I came back my senior year and I looked at the teacher and I was like, okay, first quarter is going to be easy. He goes, why? I was like, because I still have all my old notes. He goes, what makes you think I'm doing the same curriculum? I was like, come on, Mr. Rose, you've been doing the same curriculum for 8 years. Everybody knows it because they were handing notes down. I had a friend of mine had 2 older brothers, and they literally handed their notebooks to each other. And were using each other's notebooks in the class. And then he passed it to his sister who was my age. She was in the same grade I was. And that's when it got funny because he ended up picking up the notebooks one day to look at them and realized it wasn't her handwriting. Boy, did she get a talking to. She goes, well, it's actually my oldest brother's. And she started telling him, and he goes, wait a minute. Remember another student with a notebook like that? She goes, oh, that's my other brother. Yeah, they passed a notebook between each other 2 years apart. Because they were 2 years apart. So when he was a senior, he gave it to him when he came to the high school in 10th grade. Teacher was flabbergasted. He's just like, no wonder they did so well. As he's going through the notebook, and he's like, and what does your older brother do now? Is he in college? She goes, yep, he's in college. He's taking marine biology. I was like, wonder what ever happened to him. Knowing him, he probably got eaten by a shark. Oh, he and I were bad about. Oh God, we were. Yeah. Both of us loved scuba diving. At that point, I was going 2-3 times a year. I would go scuba diving places. Dove Lake Wiley, Dove Lake Norman, dove some of the lakes on the golf course by me. Most of those I had fun with diving for golf balls.
So were you collecting golf balls?
Yep. I would collect golf balls in one of the lakes right up until I found out they had an alligator snapping turtle. I quit diving that damn lake. 2.5-foot shell on that sucker, and he grabbed hold of my fin when I passed by. I didn't even see him. I thought it was a rock till he bit my fin. Thankfully, he got the end of it, not up by my foot.
Yeah, I actually saved a snapping turtle not too long ago on my way to work. I was on the road.
I've
I think
run
it'd been
across.
hit. It was damaged, but it was still alive and very pissed off. There's like
Yeah.
there was like 3 cars worth of people trying to get this sucker off the road.
Yeah, I found one time that lady had stopped. She was trying to coax it across the road, and it kept snapping at her and all. She goes, "I don't know how to get it off the road. I don't want it to get hit." And I was like, "Don't get close to it because he will bite you. He's got a lot longer neck than he's showing you right now." I was like, "I'll get him off the road." She goes, "How?" I walked back to the truck and I had a piece of pipe about, oh, I don't know, about 2, 3 foot long. And she goes, "What, you gonna beat it?" I was like, "No." I put it
Oh,
down in
let me
front of his
get it.
mouth and he latched onto it, and I just picked either side of it up, dragged him across the road, set him down, and let go of the pipe. He finally let it go and started scurrying off in the grass. I picked it up and I was like, "This is why you don't want to get it by you." It was like a 1/2 inch piece of pipe. He had flattened it where his mouth had hit it. I go, "He will bite through your finger, bone and all." She's, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know they were that like that." I was like, "You grew up in the city, didn't you, hon?"
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Hey, Scott.
Did I point out Snowy is over there?
Over where?
Oh, you're right next to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey
Yeah.
Lewis, how you
Where's
doing?
my camera?
Welcome
There it is,
in.
over there. Hey, Lois.
Yeah, we got see a couple of bricks going on. We got some painting. Other than that, we're just hanging out. I guess I
Oh, wait a
could
minute. I already did that
take
one.
mine up a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, doing something a little bit different. This is actually a art piece of the Death Star trench. So there is a little bitty X-wing with an R2. Show you on the. I was laughing at it. And they have it finished. Yeah. You get the little bitty blue head of R2. Yeah, I know. The weather is like absolutely gorgeous. So in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, I got to go outside and do some lawn maintenance.
Yeah, matter of fact, Judy was saying because the weather being so low, she turned the heater off on the pool and said they probably won't be getting in for next couple of weeks because it'll be too cold to get out of the pool. So she's basically closing it down for a little bit. She's if it gets back up in the 90s, she'll turn the heater back on and take about a day to warm back up to like 86, whatever I think is what she runs it at.
Oh, the snap. You're calling me a snapping turtle? Thanks, Scott.
No, not a snapping turtle, just a Chihuahua squirrel.
No, I called a beaker the other night.
Well, she does like Kermit balls, so yeah, I guess.
No. You had to be there to understand it.
Now, I was working on we were on Facebook Messenger talking because I was on my off bench table.
Oh, okay.
And I have a abstract puzzle I'm working on. Speaking of which, let me go take a quick. Oh, hey, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
Randall,
There
how
you
you
go.
doing?
Oh, doing pretty good, I guess. How about you guys?
Not too bad. Like I said, I'm gonna take a quick walk, and I'll be right back.
All right.
Waiting on a pickup, Randall?
No, I'm actually waiting on a van to show up because I left a part in it for my car.
Oh, whoops.
I was so gassed when I got done at the yard shift that I just threw everything in the truck and I just plumb forgot about that piece I had with me. So,
Oops.
so I just figured I'd pop on and say hi for a minute.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Were you around when I got the locomotive for my father-in-law running?
I remember you showing it to me. I don't know if you had it running at the time.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got it running last week, and I had it
Oh, nice.
last couple of weeks. I'm probably I found out the trade. Oh, sad news. Little Choo Choo is closed for business
Oh
Really?
in East
no.
Spencer. Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, they apparently, from what I understand from the one train shop I went to, they've been trying to buy the building from the church for quite some time, and the church has evidently decided they wanted the building back, or at least that part of the building back. So I don't know if they're going to open elsewhere or not, but they were pretty much selling everything out of the store.
Man.
So I don't know where I can take that to have it looked at now. I may ask at the Lionel store if there's actually a Lionel repair facility around, because I think there is over by Charlotte Motor Speedway, but I don't know. I know there's a Lionel Racing over there, but I don't know if they also have if they do train stuff there.
Hmm.
But I plan on there's a couple of track designs that they have kits for that I'm thinking about getting the Easy Track kits. I just got to figure out how I'm going to fit it in the shed with what I have right now. So I probably won't. I think I'm going to do a shelf design for it, let it run around. But I got to get everything, I got to get the end scale set first and figure out what height I can put the track at. And it's not going to impact the terrain when I get done with it. Oh.
But no, this was, because I've been doing puzzles lately. I've been doing some of those irregular wood puzzles. And I almost brought it to the bench, Sam, but I decided I wasn't touching that thing again.
Oh, no, don't.
I had done this little let me see if I can find a picture of it. Hey Tammy, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey, Tammy.
hey.
Oh, Tammy, I got something to show you.
Oh no, again? Is it another train?
No, it's the same one. It's that that one I got
Yeah.
that I was showing a couple weeks ago. Oh
What'd you do? Break it?
no, it's been running beautifully for me lately.
No, this is a picture of the little puzzle I was doing.
Oh, cute.
And if you look at it, all the little pieces are cats.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Well,
cool.
I finished it and was
Yeah.
showing it off. It's in a wooden frame. Well, twice I went to show my phone. Instead of picking the phone up and looking down on it, I held it up to the phone and proceeded to knock it out of the frame twice.
Sounds like the unicorn. Sounds like the unicorn wooden print that Judy has. She has a wooden puzzle. It's a unicorn that's like that. The frame is intact, and you put all the pieces in. But if you lift it up wrong, it all falls out.
Yes.
Yeah, basically what that did.
Let's see that train again.
Oh, yeah. It's a 264 Adirondack 2026 from Lionel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let's see if I get
Where'd
the
you
plate
find
where
it?
it's not. My father-in-law gave it to me. There's the nameplate on the bottom of it.
Oh, cool. I've got some. I don't know if you had heard that I'm building a new layout.
Yeah.
I still have the other layout. I'm not getting rid of that. I got rid of the 2 O scale ones.
Okay.
Ray wanted an O scale lino, like a typical lino. And I was like, okay. And we found some deals and stuff, and he raised the money to get all the shipping for all the supplies and everything because the guy was out in California.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember him talking about that.
Yeah. Well, one box came like a friggin' week and a half before the rest of them. I don't know why, but everything finally got here the other day. And I had been working on the layout itself probably now for about 3 weeks. And I think this one is going to go above and beyond. I kind of got carried away with it.
Yeah.
It's slowly bits and pieces are coming out. I didn't want to show any of it, and that's why the camera's facing this way. You can't see the other side of the room. Because it's 11.5 by 7.5.
Oh, wow.
And I ended up putting down, I did the viaducts and everything, and I've got the, you know how my Godzilla has the HO and the N?
Yeah.
Layout? Well, this one's going to have the Lino O, but I had to do some convincing with Ray because me personally, and it's nothing against Lino, but their new fast track to me looks very toyish.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Kato Unitrack.
Yeah. Which, you know, N scale, that's fine. But when it's on an O scale, that's a lot of gray plastic.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I had to show Ray the old metal scale like I used on the Willy Wonka and the Candyland.
Yeah.
And put it on top of that Lino fast track to show him it's the same thing.
Right.
But you got this like 1 inch on each side of just this gray stuff. So
Yeah.
it was like, and then there was a route that I wanted to go, and I had to convince him to allow me to put my little tag on it. And so I think now that we have everything, probably by next Friday, a majority of the layout will be done. It's, that I'll be able to finally show it. And the only reason I haven't showed it is because this is just something that I wanted to make sure. Don't slam that door, please. Ray just walked in. I was talking about him, so now he's walking in.
Hi, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
But what I wanted to do was just make it a surprise and let everybody know that this is something that I was able to create,
Right. Yeah.
Most of my other layouts, everybody kind of saw stages of it. This one, I just want to show when it's like 85% done. So it's that wow factor. And all I have to do is little things. But I probably have, probably almost 150 hours in it.
Oh, wow.
I'd come out here at like 7 o'clock in the morning and go back in at 9 o'clock at night, except for going in and getting something to eat.
Yeah.
But it's nice, but it was convincing Ray that everything, even though I'm going to cut some of the gray plastic off the track, and people are going to be like, why are you doing that? Because I want what? What do you, don't touch my stuff. That's my stuff. Don't touch it. You don't let me touch your stuff. Don't touch my stuff.
There's a body that'll fit that look of mud.
Yeah, it will. I know what I'm doing. You were inside and you had left me alone all morning. You come out here and now you're touching my stuff.
I'm not. Take a look. Can I look?
Looking is with your eyes, not your hands. Okay, you're with your hands. But anyway, you don't take them off. That's why you look. Good grief.
Leave him alone, Tammy.
Huh?
Leave him alone.
Don't you side with him, Sam.
I will side with him if I want to.
But going back to the train.
Side.
Oh my God, Sam. I did a preview a little bit last night on Anthony George's stream. My surprise factor of the layout is I'm going to be doing what a lot of people have lost interest in, is the old-fashioned S scale.
Oh.
And I found some 2-track. And
cool.
so on the viaduct and the bridge, it's going to be S scale, the 3/16.
Yeah.
Which I've learned, I did some research, so I know that this used to be what Lionel is today.
Yeah.
And still some of these 3/16 engines will work on Lionel track.
Yeah, they're still the track now is even still that it's the same width as the 027.
Right.
It's just the 027 was the radius of the original corners they had, was a 27-inch radius corner. Because I asked, I was like, will that train run on the new fast track? And he goes, oh yeah, the rails are still in the same spot. They just changed the radiuses for their newer engines.
Right. And that's where I was running into some trouble. And that's when I kind of had to convince Ray, is because if I want to do the fast track on what? No, you're not going to vacuum right now.
Does the clock work?
Not yet. Can you go away for a little bit? You haven't talked to me all day.
No, I'm good.
Go talk to your dad. Tell him to come out and fix it.
No, I'm good.
All right. See, you guys don't see. This is he hasn't talked to me all day long. All day.
Mm.
And I'm coming on here and it's like, can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this?
Oh yeah.
But
now
with the S scale, The reason I wanted to do it is because I haven't seen many S scales running anymore.
Yeah, it's rare to even find S scale anything anymore because it's almost a dead scale.
Right. Well, I came across my favorite little antique shop, my little guy who just doesn't like me very much anymore. But he had a ton of the old F scale track, and he had a couple of trains. One was a steam engine. One was one of them I have here that I have to fix. It's a Lehigh Valley,
Oh,
and it's damaged. It has to be fixed, but nothing that I can't do. And it still has the same couplings and everything on it. So I picked up like I think 6 or 8, and I tried them on the S track. I even found this piece.
Oh, welcome back, Lindsay.
Hello.
hey, Lindsay.
I don't know if you can see that.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Lindsay.
How you doing?
Nice.
So I did get Ray to work with me that the main tracks will be the three rail tracks,
Yeah.
and the elevated is going to be the S.
Oh, okay, cool.
And that's where you do have to compromise. And
Oh yeah.
but I was like, that would be really cool because I know he wants the typical lino train with the trains, and but he couldn't get in his head that those will still run on those S scale tracks. It's just the curves are going to be issues for the bigger lino trains.
Right.
So that's where I am now, is I'm putting down track, and I've got most of it done. I'll have the track done probably by Tuesday night. And then I have all the buildings that I need. I have the mountains I make out of my spray foam. I've done those. I've done the viaduct bridge. So it's just now laying everything down and then getting all the spaghetti wires underneath.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at, like I said, I was looking at the fast track. The thing is, the fast track, you can ballast it like you do regular track. Because I know the Kato stuff, I've done that before where I've ballasted it like I was doing on roadbed.
Yeah, well, I took a piece and it sits so high, because of those, I guess, a good inch on each side, and where it goes down, like it's ballast. It's high that it's almost like I want to bring it down just a little bit more. And it's not easy. I'm going to cut some of the gray off of it, but it's going to sit lower. It won't affect the train running on it because I've already tried that.
Yeah.
It just, to me, it looked, for what I have created for scenery work, to throw that on there, I was like, it didn't sit well with me, I guess is the best word.
Yeah. Okay.
So that was convincing him. I'm not going to ruin the track to where you can't run your lino trains. I just wanted to make it look like it fits with the layout. Because he really didn't care about the scenery stuff. He wanted the bridges and all that stuff and some height to it. But I mean, it's 11.5 by 7.5. Come on, you're going to have a section of train. So yeah, that's what I've been up to.
Yeah, there's there's a fast track layout I was looking at for a setup I was thinking about doing, but it's 5 foot by, was it 4 by 8 or 5 by, I can't remember now. It was too big to put in the shed. So I think what I might end up doing is just doing a simple loop and just leave it like a 6-inch shelf going around the room where the layout is.
Okay. Yeah, Ray said the other day he wants it going around going around the living room. I said, you're nuts. I said, you got a building. That's it. Don't push your luck.
Yeah, that's why I ended up getting a shed, was because the some of the stuff was setting off the kids' asthma in the house, so I was having to find another place to put it, because I had a 4 by 6 layout completely built. I was actually going into doing the scenery work, but then I found out Judy allowed me to do an expansion on it. So I was doing 2 by 4 modular pieces and putting it on a ping pong table.
You know, I have had 2 people request me to do a layout for them on a ping pong table. And I'm like, but it's going to move. It's going to, if I'm going to do all that work on scenery, he goes, I just want it on wheels. And I'm like, yeah, but how are you going to make it through your doors? And most of the layouts that I've been making them in the 2 by 4 modulars.
Yeah.
That way they're easy for people to move and you don't have to worry about messing up scenery work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was originally going to do with this. I was going to redo it because some stuff, and I was like, I don't want to take it apart and do modulars. I was like, if it comes down to where I do, where things do come out, like might possibly happen in the next year or two, I'll leave everything in the shed train wise, and I'll start a new layout wherever we end up. So I was just like, yeah, it's not going to bother me any. Whoever gets the house will know the shed's here and what's in here, and hopefully it's somebody that likes trains or
will appreciate
will appreciate it. And the layout's set up in such a way that you can either run digital on it or you can run DC on it.
Okay.
The way it's built, it can run either or. If I need, I'll end up doing power drops like I did on some of the turnouts and that. So where if you decide to go DC, all you have to do is put in a bus line and hook those power drops onto the bus line.
Okay. Yeah, Connie, this stuff here is some serious stuff.
Okay, I'll have to look at that.
That has held together stuff that nothing else I had worked. It's mean. It can be mean. Now super glue's mean.
Yeah.
I was going to say the club operates S scale during their displays.
Really?
Yep, they do. They have a S scale. There's a short on my video of a UFO scene they got on it. I believe it's a Menards piece. But it's really neat. It's got a little Jeep underneath the spaceship, and it picks it up and lowers it and everything. So it's a pretty cool little deal.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, they've
excited.
got
And
Close Encounters theme.
I'm
I saw
excited.
somebody do that in N scale. They had
Yeah.
they had one crashed UFO, and then they had another UFO sitting next to it that they had a little pin in it that would raise the sheep up inside the UFO and set it back down.
Sheep.
It was on a timer.
Close
yeah,
Encounters of the Third. Yeah.
and then last during the October display, a guy brought in just an absolutely stunning Frisco 44 that was an S scale. It was the 4501, the Meteor steamer. And if you don't know that engine, it's a blue and white, or blue and silver and white steam locomotive, and it was actually a real engine. So the 4501 did exist like that in real life. So there are photos of it.
Jamie,
Sam,
how are you, sweetness?
I'm getting okay. They still haven't given me the okay for my second shot, which I'm kind of getting irritated with.
Okay. Listen, you better check your streams for this week. You've got 2 streams this week,
Yeah,
13th and 14th.
right.
Okay.
Why? What's wrong with them?
No, nothing. I just checking so I can put them in my calendar.
Oh, okay. I knew there was talk this morning about something going on with StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard is raising their rates.
Well, they just took my, what is it, $14.99 out. For mine. So I don't know. They better not. I won't do it if they're raising the price, because that's a lot, I think.
Now, how much did you pay?
$14.99.
Yeah, well, I was on the basic of the the first level of the paid one, and it
Yeah.
went from $25 to $45.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
No,
So
I'm on.
I may be canceling my membership at least for the month of October and November.
Now, what happens if, well, I guess the only way to say is, what happens if we don't pay? Can we not stream on StreamYard?
Well, you go back to I believe they still have the free version, although I'm not sure, it's not listed on mine anyway. But like I said, I was doing the paid one.
Well, I still use the free version. So
yeah.
But how many can you bring up on the free version?
Free version, you
I
can
think
bring
it's 6.
Yeah, 6.
Okay. And see, the only reason I went to the paid version was because of the my Thursday streams where I bring in people from different genres on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, and also I think on the free version you are limited to like 20 hours a month.
Well, that would work for me.
Well, when I was, when we were streaming every weekend, yeah. When we first started streaming, I could kill that in 2 days. 2 Sundays.
Yeah.
But since we've switched to every other, I just might go back to the free one. Yeah, it's nice having up to 10 people, but for the most part, like today, we've got 6 at the moment.
Right.
Yeah, it comes into effect August the 29th. But the free version, they're not touching that.
August
29th.
Well, and they also upgraded to, on the first tier, what they call the basic or the core, whatever it is, they've upgraded you to 1080p.
Yeah, it says here customers on essential starter and basic plans will be transitioned to core. Customers on the professional plan will be transitioned to advance. Customers on the premium or growth plan will be transitioned to teams. Free users will remain on the free plan. Business customers will remain on their custom business plans.
Oh, okay. So, but they're going to increase the price.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, I gather StreamYard was bought out by
I thought they
a
were run
company
by
in
Meta.
Spain. No, they got bought out by a company, I believe, called, what was it, Bending Spoons out of Spain?
Out of Milan, Italy.
Italy? Okay. Thought it was Spain.
Italy. Yep.
Oh, that just crap. I'm just learning how to use StreamYard, and they're going to throw me into something else I'll have to learn.
Now, I don't think anything's going to change on it. They're just, I think they changed
The
ownership,
pricing's
Well,
changing.
again,
changed
well, again,
pricing and ownership.
the right, you know, because ours is going from 25 to 45.
That's
My
just
God.
that's just too
And
much.
like I said, I'm not using it for the month of October and November
Yeah.
because of festival.
Oh, that's right, you guys. Yeah, that's coming up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll have one more stream in 2 weeks after this, and then we're off for a couple of weeks. You know, we're off for 2 months.
Yep. Matter of fact, Connie, have you gotten your season's pass yet?
Yay!
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I have a
We haven't
feeling that they'll
either.
probably mail them out probably right before festival, because they said any passes bought after September 22nd, you pick up at will call.
Yeah.
So they will probably do a mass mailing. I
Yeah.
haven't seen if anybody else on Facebook has.
Yeah, I hadn't either. And I know Liam's hasn't shown up yet either, so. But I hadn't really put much thought into it because I'm just like, when they send it to me, they send it to me. I'm still a little salty with certain management people of Carolina Renaissance Festival.
Are you thinking of moving from where you are?
It's a certain political attitudes may come into play for South Carolina that'll make us move.
Oh wow, okay.
It depends on if there's a certain law being lobbied by governor of South Carolina it's a healthcare law that may affect us to the point where we have to move because we won't be able to get the medications that we need.
Right.
So it looks like we may be going to Virginia if that's the case, because North Carolina is not any better.
No, they're not. And I understand that because, I'm kind of in the same place. Ray is, without getting political, he is going to be 27 in November. And I should have been able to swap him over when he got out of college to Medicare and not Medicaid, and allowed him to get disability instead of SSI.
Right.
And to this day, they will not let us change. And, just talking financial, he would never be able to live on his own. He gets a supplementary the SSI check. And because he still is considered living with us, they only pay him like $439 a month.
Oh, God.
Now, how can a 27-year-old live on that?
Yeah.
So, that's what we've been dealing with the government part of it, is why are they not letting us change him and allowing him to get his own benefits?
Right. Yeah.
And they just won't. I've talked to everybody. I've written letters, I did the advocacy stuff, and it's like they because if he gets switched to disability and comes off of Medicaid into Medicare, Philip wouldn't have to carry him on his insurance because he'd be able to go to doctors just like the elderly get to go to with Medicare.
Right. Yeah.
But right now, both of my boys are on Philip's insurance because Medicaid doesn't pay anything. No doctors are accepting it anymore.
Yeah.
And, you ask, yes, he's functionable, but if something was to happen to me and Philip, he can't live on $400 and something a month. But if they put him on disability, they got to pay him like $1,400 a month.
Yeah.
And they don't want to do that.
Yeah.
That's all it is they just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
And the medicines are crazy. I mean, the cost of the medicine is nuts.
Oh, God. Yeah. I don't even want to go into medications with stuff, because with the POTS and EDS, and then not only that, but the just the EpiPens have gotten completely ridiculous now, because the one that we were getting, the insurance company won't cover anymore, even though they were covering it 100% originally, because there was a newer one or something that came out. They're not covering that one now. So Kyle has the old one that walks you through it and everything. You never see the needle or anything. As soon as it comes out of the box, it tells you, almost like the electronic
AEDs.
The AEDs.
Okay.
It literally walks you through it, tells you where to put it, to push the button, and then it goes to a countdown that lets you know that the needle's been injected, and then it'll say needle injected. Medication delivered. You can remove it now.
Yeah.
And we got it for Kyle just in case he has
an episode. Yeah.
Yeah, has an anaphylactic shock, which is how we ended up with it. Was we were at Carolina Renaissance Festivals. End of the night, he was at the stage waiting on Judy to finish. Somebody walking by or by their trailer or whatever campsite lit up a joint. Kyle got a passing whiff of marijuana on the air, passed out for 2 hours, and was punch drunk for like the next 6.
Wow.
Pupils like pinpricks. You couldn't even see the pupil. And when he was fine after that, but we'd gone to the doctor, told the doctor about it, or the asthma. Sweet. And the lady's like, yeah, that would be anaphylactic shock. We're going to give you an EpiPen if he ever has an episode like that again. And then Judy and I looked at each other and was like, well, we don't have to worry about him doing drugs.
Yeah, no.
Sweet. NSF. Wait a minute. Has it got foreign cars on there? Is that Union Pacific?
Yeah, UP. It's got a little bit of everything. Name Pacific, S.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw the BNSF trains go by, and then I saw the, I can't think of what those cars are called, but then I saw the Union Pacific label on it, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's funny.
But that's just like, I'm a diabetic, and it's getting harder and harder for us to get our medicines.
Yeah.
One
Oh
of
God, insulin. Yeah, my father-in-law's on insulin, and it's gotten ridiculous for him, and he's retired.
Yeah, I'm on 3 different types of insulin. I'm on a fast acting, I'm on a 24-hour, and then I'm on a once a week. And my fast acting, they cannot get the pens in anymore. But luckily, my pharmacist was able to get the vials. So now I have to do it myself. I have to pull it out of the vial myself instead of just the pen doing the work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah,
The old school on it.
Yeah, the old school, which is fine. I don't.
Next car, a couple of them.
Well, that's kind of hard because one, you have to keep the insulin refrigerated.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I carry a little cooler around with me when we travel.
Yeah. Now, how about kids at school?
They keep them in the refrigerator at the nurse's office. They can't do them themselves. They have to go to the nurse's office to do their shots.
Yep.
The kids can't do them in school themselves. Even if they know how to do it, they will not allow the children to do it. You have to go to the nurse's office to get it done.
Yeah, that's the way that.
And what
Yeah.
if the nurse isn't there?
There is somebody in the main office that can do it. I mean, that has to be. And usually when the school nurse is out, they bring in the substitute nurses from another area or from like a caregiver's, like a home health care provider. They'll bring in the substitute.
Yeah, they have to have a medically trained nurse on campus, just like that. A lot of schools have to have a school resource officer on campus at all times. It's the same thing. They have to have nursing.
I know of one system that has one nurse for 3 schools.
Wow.
Oh no, that they can't do that down here.
Because that was one of the reasons why they wanted the little one I work with. They were fighting last year. They were fighting to get us to take him to school without his nurse.
Oh,
now, this is a child who is nonverbal, basically a paraplegic with a feeding pump and, scheduled medications. And they wanted him in a special needs class without his nurse present.
No, that wouldn't have happened.
No.
Oh, he is homeschooled now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's what
that would have been, if a parent gave into those demands, that would have just been, okay, you want to be that way? You're going to see a different kind of a parent. And I would have raised, I did raise.
We were at, they were saying, well, you've got to do this. It's like, no, we're not.
No, you don't. Nope.
Because how can you guarantee that somebody doesn't pull his feeding pump?
Yep.
You know, what happens if his G-tube becomes dislodged? What happens if he aspirates?
Yep.
They couldn't
that
answer
was when Ray was in preschool. He had just gotten his trach out, but he still the stoma was still open.
Yeah.
So I used to send him in turtlenecks. That way I knew, because that's still direct air to his lungs.
Yes.
And, they were like, why are you bringing him in turtlenecks? He's going to get too hot. I'm like, you take that off of him. You will see a side of me that will just eat you alive.
No, because I'll put you in for assault battery with to bodily harm. And
Yeah,
attempted
you'll be up on charges and major lawsuit against the school system.
Well, it's a lot different these days. Thank God my kids aren't in school anymore because I would be such a bear.
Oh, mine one of mine's graduated, one's graduating this year, and they're all homeschooled.
Yes.
And my youngest is homeschooled also. They originally my parents helped out and helped us get him into Catholic school, and there started being bullying issues,
Yep.
and it was presented to the school, and they're like, "Oh, they're not," and they kept putting it off, and we gave them examples, and they're just like, "Oh, your kids are being difficult with the other students." It's like
I
the
know.
teacher literally watched one of the students pull an iPad out of my daughter's hand and say, "Oh, you don't know how to work this," and pulled it away from her while she was in the middle of working on it. And when she went to grab it back, saying, "No, I'm working with it," it ended up in a tug of war, and she got in trouble. And at that point, my wife pretty much went nuclear and pulled everyone out of school.
That's what
And
happened to my aunt. That Anthony's big. He's big for his age. And when he was in kindergarten, we knew we were going to have bullying issues. And he would always, now he doesn't have a mean dang bone in his body. Yes, he can be a little, what, here and there, but he would not hurt anybody.
yeah,
It's more verbal for him. But because of his size, he always got blamed for everything.
Hey, Octo. Hey, Kit Bash. Welcome in.
hey, Kid Bash, hey, Octo.
Anthony was the one that I homeschooled. He was the one that it was like, it was time to take a test, Anthony. Sit down and take your test. And he's like, I don't have to. And the teacher's like, yes, you do. He goes, no, I don't. I already know it. And they're like, okay, you're going to the principal's office. You're being disrespectful. Well, yes, he's being disrespectful, but he knows it. He's telling you the truth. He knows it.
Right.
And so, it was, and then they teach the kids. All you have to do is act up. They call your mom. You get to leave school, and you go home.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, you're home anyways. I'll homeschool you. And he graduated a year and a half early because he did what he had to do. It was, through a homeschool agency, and he got to go at his own pace. So, where he was in school for 8.5 hours a day or so, he got done in 5.
Yeah.
And if he wanted to work on the weekends, he could work his stuff on the weekends.
Yep.
And then, you get the repercussion. Well, what about social? Well, I'll tell you, I've seen some of these kids out here in social. I don't know if I want him to learn some of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like their social was they had a tight knit group that they were close with online. There's a couple of them here locally in Charlotte, and they would get together all the time, and they picked their friend group. And to this day, they're still, they still talk on Discord all the time. And yeah, there's a couple that have come and gone. Some new ones have come in.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're very social, and then when they're at festival, they're very social.
Well, Kyle has scouts.
Yeah, Kyle's got both Boy Scouts, and now crew since he's 18, which used to be venturing when I was younger. But he absolutely loves that. Matter of fact, this year he went and spent a week. He spent 2 weeks at Camp Grimes, Boy Scout camp here in North Carolina. He went 1 week with his troop, and then he worked as a camp counselor for a week. And he absolutely loved it. every time he gets in the car, he's always we talk all the way home about what they did in the meeting and how much fun he's having with it. I'm like, great.
Yeah, I had to become a scout leader in order for Ray to be allowed in scouts back in the day,
Yeah.
because they had never had an autistic child in scouts.
Yeah.
And, you know, the same with rec football. Even though he passed the physical to do it,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't allow him in rec football. And I was like, well, yes, you are. And they're like, we don't have to. I said, yes, you do. I said, he passed the physical just like everybody else. Now, whether he plays or not, that's up to you. I don't care. But you're not going to
Yeah.
him play being on a team with his friends.
Yeah.
And he ended up playing 4 years of flag football.
Yeah.
I don't know. I said it on my stream on Thursday. Children are a lot different these days than when Ray and Anthony were growing up.
Oh, the kids nowadays are different from when I was growing up. I mean, half the stuff that I did as a kid, I'll freely admit I am Gen X through and through. I was born in '71. You know, I still every once in a while I get a laugh on Facebook or on TikTok every once in a while. I see. You remember the old commercial? It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?
Shoot.
And I see that commercial from PBS, and I die laughing every time I see it on TikTok because it's like, yes, I remember that commercial because I remember walking in the door, hearing it one time, looking at my parents, going, "I'm home. I'm going to bed." And I went up to my room. I think it was in like 6th grade, maybe 5th, 6th grade. And when I got older and ended up, when we moved from that house to Raintree, I had more friends all over Ballantyne area in Charlotte than in that. And I was riding my bike all over. I mean, my mom wasn't, it wasn't unheard for my mom to get a call from me being at my grandmother's house, you know, at her apartment that was like halfway across the city, and I'd ride my 10-speed there.
Yeah. Well, all I'm glad about is they didn't have social media back when I was a kid.
Oh God, yeah.
No.
I mean, growing up, all we had was what I grew up. I'm a 71 baby as well.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that either. Yay. 71. You're 1971 too, Lindsay, right?
61.
No, I was.
Lindsay, you're 71.
All right, whatever.
Connie's 63.
Now you're giving me extra now. Come on.
Well, you are the oldest out of the three of us, all of us.
Look at
only
Connie.
by like, only by like
I'm
2
second
years.
to Lindsay. I'm second to Lindsay.
Lindsay
Yeah.
said born in 71, girlfriend.
I was born in '68.
So you're still older than all of us.
That's why I said I'm second to Lindsay.
No, Lindsay's 71.
I think the
Oh, okay.
youngest is Randall.
Randall's the baby in the group.
Yeah.
It's me, then Connie, then whoever next, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Then the three
So
of them and
we-
Randall.
Yeah, we.
Hang on, then
What's
it'd
your
go out
birthday?
of the three of us to see who was born the earliest. So,
I'm August 16th.
Tammy?
Go ahead, Sam.
No, Tammy.
Go ahead, Sam.
Tammy.
I'm June.
June.
I'm
Okay.
February. I'm February.
Oh, good. You're older than me. Okay.
Yep, you're older than all of us. Yay! I'm the baby in the group. Woohoo!
Respect your elders.
That's what I was afraid of. I was like,
Never.
Sam. Go ahead, Sam.
Never.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to go. It's 5 25 past 5, and I've got to be at a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
See you,
Sam.
Sam.
Love
Bye,
ya.
Sam.
Sam.
Good night.
See you, Tammy.
Bye.
Bye, Beta.
Bye. We'll talk
Bye,
later.
5.5. Bye, mounting 5.5 inches with white sticky stuff.
Hey.
Bye,
You
handsome.
didn't say bye to Dobby.
No, I'm saying goodbye to Lindsay. See you, handsome.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Bye-bye, Sam.
Bye, Randall.
Yeah, Lewis said they used to love to go to school until all this BS with shootings. Yeah. Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. You know, back when I was in high school, yeah, some of the guys had they were going hunting after class. So they had their long guns sitting in the back of the car, in the
Yeah.
window of their truck. Nobody messed with them.
Yeah. Also, like, did you hear the news out of Georgia? School wasn't even in session one day, and they had a shooting.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Somewhere in Georgia, they had a school shooting, and the school's being sued by some of the parents for negligence.
Like they
'Cause
were
it was-
supposed to prevent that.
It was pointed out to them that there was a possible issue
Oh, then yeah.
that could result in a shooting, and they ignored it and said, "Oh, that's not going to happen here," and
Yeah,
it
I
did.
agree with that.
And I think it was 4 students that passed, and like 7 injured or something like that.
Now,
And,
I
like,
do at times take teacher's side because, ultimately, my kids are my responsibility. I raised them to have the respect and all that,
yeah,
and not to get, because a lot of times it's the parents. There's no parents to supervise
yeah,
because the parents have to work 2 jobs. So when the kids get home from school, there's nobody home to discipline them.
yeah,
So I do take the side of teachers sometimes, but when there's a notable threat that is being told to you and you ignore it,
yeah,
that's different.
yeah. And it wasn't like it was a random thing either. I think this was something that was stated that's been an ongoing issue, but I don't know the whole story because I tuned it out when my wife was talking about it because I hate to hear it, but I'm just like I'm
You're tired of
like
hearing it.
I'm
Yeah.
tired of hearing about it.
It is. It's just sad.
Yeah,
But it also is back to that political. Parents have to work multiple jobs to survive.
oh yeah,
So who do you put the blame on? Because the parents can't help it that they have to work all these hours. But
yeah,
just like Philip and I, we had to make a decision. We just don't. If we can't afford it, we don't buy it.
yeah,
And thank God our boys aren't like, I want. Well, Ray sometimes is. But it has to be put in front of them to, like a train show or something like that. But,
yeah,
they don't want and they don't need a lot. You don't need all that stuff. You might,
yeah,
but needs come before wants.
yeah. Well, it's like I've got a train that I just picked up, the Chicago 400 from Cotto. It's the 6-car set. I've been looking at it for since it came out like 2.5, might be even 3 years ago now. And I've kind of been fiddle farting on it and just trying to see who has it out of the train stores that I work, that I look at. And I actually found it in Chuck's Trains and Hobby over in Landis. I was going to check at Little Choo Choo, but I
Yep.
found out they are no more.
Yep.
And I found out
Good.
why. They the church decided they wanted the building back, so they wouldn't sell it to them.
Well, and he needed to take a break. He was so swamped.
Yeah,
And he really did. I mean, he was a fantastic guy. He knew his stuff. He knew how
yeah,
to fix, models and kits and stuff that nobody really realized he knew. But he worked all the time. And I went up there right before they closed, and I said to him, I said, "What are you going to do now?" He goes, "I'm going on a vacation." He said, "I hadn't had a vacation in like 10 years."
yeah. I remember always seeing him up there. And then after the one passed, they weren't sure if they were going to stay open. He decided to open up anyhow,
Yep.
and he was always there up at the front. And then you had the two in the back. I can't think of their names. I see their faces.
One of them was Dennis. And I can't think of the other one.
Yeah, because I think Dennis was the younger. He was the shorter of the two that always had the white hair.
Yes. And I think it was Keith who always walked around with the goggles on his head.
Yeah, yeah. I think his name was Thomas. They're actually Chuck's Trains is trying to get him as a source to send trains to because he was their tech. They're
Yeah.
trying to hire him as a train tech.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna get him. He's tired.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say he was tired. I wanted to talk to him about looking at that Adirondack of mine, but when I found out they were closed, I was like, well, I guess I will have to find someplace new to go.
Now there is a store that we found out. Give me a minute. You know when you have it on the tip of your tongue and then your mind just goes completely blank.
Oh yeah,
It's out in Hickory Grove. They've only been open. Oh, it's out. Oh, come on. Shit, I can't think of the name. Oh, sorry. Oh, now I'm gonna get so upset. But it's out in Hickory Grove, past Stallings.
yeah.
Um,
Okay.
and they've only been open a year and a half. But him and his wife and the little girls in there all the time. They're the only hobby shop besides the one in Columbia that I know are left. And I don't know how long he's gonna last out there because he's so far out there.
Yeah,
Because Hickory Grove is,
yeah. That's the other side of Monroe, and that.
yeah. You past the Whitewater.
Whitewater.
You know where the Whitewater Center is?
Oh, okay. I'm thinking Stallings. I'm thinking Monroe area.
Oh no,
On the opposite end of Charlotte. Yeah. Okay.
well, this is on the other opposite end of Charlotte.
Yeah. Yeah. That's out my way. Because as soon as you said Whitewater Center, I was like, Whitewater? What Whitewater Center in Matthews?
Forgetting you're
You're
down
talking about
Lake Wiley.
yeah. You're talking about the one over by Lake Wiley. Yeah.
Yeah, the Whitewater Center. It takes me about an hour and 10 minutes to get there. It wouldn't be far for you, but you just take. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to look it up on the phone. It's gonna make me so mad because I can't remember the name of it.
Was it 49?
No, six. I want to say it was.
Or did you come down? Did you go through Charlotte on Providence Road?
No, I have to go down number 9 to hit 77 to hit 485 heading towards the Whitewater.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, hell, I know which way you're coming in then. Okay. That's the way I used to take out to go back to the house sometimes.
Is that Highway 16 out that way?
No, 485, you've got, if you got on, yeah, you would have been going,
16.
yeah, 16 out, or because 85 Wilkinson Boulevard is, yeah, because 49 doesn't connect. Yeah, yeah, 49 connects with, that's South Tryon.
Yeah, I go Highway 9, get on 77, hit 485 west, like I'm heading to the Whitewater Center.
Okay.
And then I get on 16 and follow it all the way out, all the way out to where he is. He's right on the main road once you get on there.
Oh, okay.
I said Hickory, it's Iron Station.
Okay.
He's out in Iron Station.
Okay.
So that's past Stallings.
See, I've been doing a lot of my train stopping at Iron Planet Hobbies.
Yeah.
Lately. In fact, I got two agents coming from there. So,
yeah, he's out in Iron Station. It's called Brookshire Station. Is his name of his store.
Okay, I know exactly. Okay.
And his name's Landon.
Okay.
And he fixes trains and looks at it and
All
everything
right.
like that. But that's closer to you than it is to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, well your biggest part of your trip is taking 9 to 77, and I could jump on 485 at 160.
Yeah.
Sugar Creek or whatever it is, and go over there to 16. All right, where's my regular pen? There's my pencil. That'll work.
Everything's far from me from traveling where I am to get to a Maine, except for if I want to go to the beach, that's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Well, see, when I ordered that stuff from Iron Planet Hobbies, a lot of times, sometimes they'll send me to Springfield, and that's usually on the way back in Rogersville.
Okay. Don't you usually go through Springfield?
Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the end of the Thayer subdivision on the north side. So they'll sometimes send me up there to drop crews off at the terminal there, and then Iron Planet Hobbies is on the way back. Is in Rogersville, so I can stop on the way back if they send me up there when they're open. So I originally had one of these engines ordered, and I was going to have it for an in-store pickup where I wouldn't have to pay shipping. Well, lo and behold, I'm not getting sent on Springfield trips now, so I just called them up and had it shipped to me. So I was afraid that was going to happen.
Yeah, we've lost a lot of hobby stores. I only know of the one in Iron Station, the one in Columbia, and the one in Columbia is just, you can't move around it. He has so much stuff.
That's how Chuck's was originally. He ended up buying the 2 units next to him and moving everything over. Now it reminds me of Little Choo Choo. I mean, while we were talking, he was ringing me up. I went walking through the store and was looking at stuff, and I was like, I will definitely be back when I have more time.
Wow, he fixed it all up then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he completely. It's not the place where I bought the DCC unit from him 6 years ago. He moved about 4 years. I think he said he moved about 4 or 5 years ago. He got that location. It's still the same shopping complex, but instead of being in the middle of the complex, he's got that corner to the right hand side of the building. He's got those N2 units now. And oh my God, wow. Night and day. But I was like, since Little Choo Choo closed, I was like, y'all might be getting a bunch of stuff. Plus, y'all have more stock and inventory all the time than he had.
Yeah, Little Choo Choo had to order a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
The only hobby shop I know that's close to me is actually about 2 miles from where I'm sitting, the hobby shop in well, it's technically in Thayer, Missouri, but it's right on the state line. So, yeah, there's still a hobby shop down there. It's in a muffler center of all things.
Yeah.
And that's the only one that's close enough that I know is still open. The other two hobby shops are, well, I say that there's one in Junction 14, but he was trying to move it to his place, and I don't know if he ever reopened it or not. I haven't heard anything else about it.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Yeah,
the only other two hobby shops that's close enough to me is the one in Rogersville, which is about, I think it's about 85 or 90 miles, and then there's a Mid South Hobbies in Memphis, Tennessee, which is 140 something miles. That's the only other hobby shops that carries trains.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah.
That's
I was going to say, for me, it was I was using Midwest Model Railroad and Yankee Dabbler, but it's gotten to the point both of them haven't really had the stuff that I wanted lately, so I've just been kind of sitting on what I had.
now the guy in Columbia, he's New Brookland Railroad. It's down in Columbia. He has a ton of stuff. You just don't have the room to look. And then you have to dig. And, you know, I'm not 116 pounds and can fit through his aisles to get to the end scale stuff.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're climbing over boxes, and it's like, you know, I don't need to be doing that. I want to be able to have somewhere I can walk around. And it just has so much inventory, but the building's not big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been using mostly, like I said, I've been using mostly Iron Link and large hobbies now.
Yeah, I hate all the little hobby shops are getting, you know, it's a lot of it is like the Hobby Lobbies and stuff like that, but they don't fix things and they don't really carry a lot of train stuff.
No, what they carry is the train sets.
Yeah.
They carry the toy sets. They don't. Yeah, they don't do the actual hobby trains.
Right.
Which Hobby Lobby I refuse to deal with. It's kind of like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
They've they're ultra concerned. I'm not even going to do it.
I was going to say going political.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, William.
Political.
Yeah. These days, how can you not go sometimes over here?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
It's going to be interesting in November.
Yes, it is.
I'm just ready for it to be over. I'm about ready to put my head through a wall, and I don't even have a TV or anything anymore.
Yeah.
November 12th.
Yep.
Well, guys, I hate to run, but I gotta go fix my car. So,
all right, have a good one.
That's why I had to come out here. I had to get this little hose to put back on that car, so, or at least try to find a new one. So,
yeah.
All right, well, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, catch you later.
All right, yeah, thanks for letting me come on.
About 15 minutes to a half an hour left in me because one, my back's starting to get to me, and two, my lawn is still growing.
Well, we got a lot of rain.
My yard too. So.
Oh, thankfully
right,
we haven't gotten
Bye.
We hadn't got it up here much.
We got a lot of rain last night. Ray got up. It's like, you hear the rain? I'm like, no, Ray, I was dead to the world.
I thought it was rain until I listened closely, and I had my window open because it was so cool. And I said, nope, that's not rain. That's cats eating. Okay.
Oh.
'Cause I knew it wasn't supposed to rain.
Yeah, we got some rain last night.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with this diorama. I got one little corner left. You want to see my diorama?
Sure.
It's
Yeah.
hard to see it from there. I might have to pick up the. Don't get dizzy.
Let's go ahead.
Ooh. Ooh. Can I do it without ruining it?
That's cool.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw the windmill before, and I was
Oh,
like, "Oh, that's
nice.
cool." That came out nice.
Trying not to hit the windmill. And hit the fence that's still not dry yet. But yeah, that's one of the larger ones I've done. I just have one little back corner that still has to get finished. And now I'm never going to be able to figure out how I had this thing standing. Oh, good grief. I always tell Ray, don't touch it because I'll never get it right. And what did I just do?
Same thing I did with one of mine that I have hanging on a piece of all thread now. I took it off to move it where I could show the layout the one day, and it's the one that hangs over my
That's actually a better view. Okay.
hangs over my spray booth. And I was just like, yeah, I like this angle. And then I put it back, and it like took me like an hour to get it where I really liked it because I had to fiddle with the settings and everything else on it. So I pretty much, the two cameras I have, I just leave them where they are. My third camera is now with my son.
I would love to just have like 2 or 3 cameras in here. I can build layouts, but I don't know how to do the technology stuff to hook cameras up to this computer and how to do them, because everyone's been asking for us to put like a little camera on a train and let it go through Ray's layouts.
Yeah, they're actually,
Don't say they're
You
easy.
can put the Wi-Fi cameras.
no, there's a Wi-Fi camera. Sparky uses a GoPro, like a GoPro 8 or whatever, that's Wi-Fi, and he hooks it up to StreamYard and then or whatever.
It's I'm thinking I can hook it up. It's getting it to program and know what to hit on the computer. You don't even know how hard it was. Carl had to walk me through damn StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, the
Well,
thing is,
I use a program called ManyCam to run my different cameras, and I can actually use a cell phone as a camera and run it through. Just put the app
Yeah.
on my phone.
well, there's actually one
There's
out
ways to
now
do
that
it.
called, I want to say it's Choo Choo Vision, that fits on the locomotive. It sits over the top of the sits on the front, and then you put the actual base unit back on a flat car behind the locomotive, and it streams for like an hour. You can run like an hour's worth of video on it.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they have it actually. It's they've got an HO and they've got an N scale version. And I've been looking at that when I get the layout finished, but the webcams I have from, it's called Choo Choo Vision. I think I saw it at Midwest Model Railroad, but I can't remember if it was Midwest Model Railroad had it or Yankee Dabbler had it. But I've seen it around a couple places. I just never bothered with it because I knew I was going to be putting the 920 Logitech web cameras on the layout. I'm gonna hide them in places in the layout where you can't see them. But that was something I was going to get possibly later on. depending on how things went, and start doing the layout running around. Where you get like they've got one camera even that'll fit inside the cab of your locomotive, so you can put it in the window of the locomotive and see like almost like what the engineer would see driving the train.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There's been a couple of interesting ones like that I've looked at. I've just been like, no, I don't know.
I'd love the setup that like Anthony Dodge has, where he just like clicks a button and he's got like 11 cameras, and all he has to do is like hit a number on his computer and it takes it over to that camera.
That's the setup almost like Connie's talking about with Manicam. Manicam is set up like that, where you hit the camera number and it goes to that camera. I've got mine set up with Logitech. I've got 2 on there, and I set the 2 of them up, and I flip between those 2 whenever I'm doing that stuff. But I think if I end up doing the layout like I'm thinking with the multiple cameras on it, I probably will look at Manicam, so I can flip through them as I'm doing a stream or whatever. Kind of reminds me of Toyman. RWC Toyman used to do that. He had like 6 cameras on his layout because it was over 2 rooms, and he would run trains for about an hour, and then we would do almost an all night hangout. But he kind of fell off lately, so I haven't seen him around lately much.
Now I'm playing with the dangerous glue.
Yeah.
I have to put figures on it.
That's the other thing I'm going to end up probably buying some more of the Imperialis stuff from Games Workshop to do the layout once I get everything finished. I got some of the buildings done, but I haven't painted them yet.
Connie.
Hmm?
You can take me off a big, you know.
Oh, I'm just sitting here counting out pieces.
Oh.
She had you on big.
She had me on big. Lindsay, what do you do when you're too quiet?
I'm always quiet. I'm a good boy, I am.
No, now, wait a minute.
I'm just here listening to the conversations.
Oh, I don't like putting people on.
Oh, believe me, I hate doing people, especially in N scale. God, they're tiny.
Yeah, that's where. Come on, lady, just stay there. I've learned this little stick that has the clip on the end of it.
Yeah.
Has been my best friend with people because I can just clip their head and then put the glue on their feet and just hold them there, and then I can take my other hand and unclip their head.
Yeah. Problem is my hands shake too much for that.
Well, that's mine. Mine is shaking right now, and she's kind of doing a little bit of a dance.
Yeah. Although I know where my shaking hands come from. We won't discuss my caffeine intake for a day.
It can't be any more than my husband's.
He
drinks. Have you heard of Rain?
Yes.
He does 6 a day.
Oh, okay. So he's on par with me because I do the Monster Rehabs, which have 160 milligrams of caffeine per can, and I go through 6 or 8 a day on a work week.
Rain has.
I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I see them in the store all the time, but I didn't really care for for the flavors that they had.
Yeah.
I like the green tea monster that they have. Mhm.
I like the new monsters that have the extra special stuff in them.
Hmm.
They've come out with monster drinks. Like I like fruity mixed drinks.
Yes.
Like Seagrams that come in the bottles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monster has come out with them.
Oh my God. No, I didn't need to hear that.
Oh yeah, and I went to like 5 different stores in our area and in North Carolina trying to find one, and they sold them in a 12-pack over in Kershaw, and I told the guy at the register, I said, "You make sure you keep these in stock." My cousin, when he came down from Tennessee, he's the one that introduced, because I drink Monsters Zero Sugar.
Yeah.
So I like the strawberry one, I like the grape one, I like the apple one. And then he goes, I was drinking, because I typically do not drink. And, I don't consider like a Seagram's a big drink,
Yeah, no.
And all of a sudden he pulls out this monster and he goes, "Have you tried one of these, cuz?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it's a monster." He's like, "No." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "It has alcohol in it." And I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "How much?" He's like, 0.6. And I was like, "Huh?" Because I was like, "Really?" And
That's interesting.
next thing I know, there's like 6 empty cans on the beach. They were good. They went down too easy.
Yeah.
Now they're called Monster Beasts.
Monster Beast?
Yep.
All right. I will have to check around for
And
those.
it's Monster Beast, and it's comes in 4 flavors. And it's 6. No, it's not 0.6. It's 6%.
Okay.
And
it's the same size cans?
no, they're the thinner monster cans. Even in regular monsters, they've made these thinner ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that size. They have peach, white raz, mean green, and scary berry. Now, the peach and the berry one, I haven't hit the other 2 yet. I haven't gotten back that far in the fridge yet. But the berry and the peach one were really good.
Okay.
But let me see what caffeine in. Do you guys have to do that talk when you're typing?
Sometimes.
The Rain energy drinks has 300 mg of caffeine.
Cool. Wow. No. I don't know.
And he has 6 of those a day.
Yeah.
Did he beat you?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, okay.
One can of mine has 160. So yeah.
Yeah, the Rains I get for him, that's what it says it has. I just looked it up. I don't know. He just
Okay.
told me what to get and I pick it up. But those he did he liked the there was one that had a pina colada flavor. We got forever and ever, and then they discontinued them.
That sounds like Monster. I think Monster had a pina colada version.
No, it wasn't Monster. It was crap. I can't think of it. I used to order it on Amazon by the cases for him.
Yeah.
But I have to buy. I go over to Kershaw, and the guy gives me a deal because I'm over there almost every Friday. I bring my 2 insulated Aldi bags, and I'll wipe his trays out in that section. And I usually buy anywhere from 30 to 40 a week.
Oh wow.
And
Wow.
that's his intake for a week.
Yeah.
But he doesn't drink coffee. None of us drink coffee. So that's his caffeine. And boy, when he's not on it. He's a
Yeah.
hamster. I have a coffee pot, but I've never used it.
I've got a individual cup coffee pot down here that I haven't fired up in so long. I don't know if all the parts are even in it. I haven't gotten around to making a cup of coffee lately because it's been so warm. I usually only drink it in the wintertime.
I ended up buying him one of those Keurig.
Yeah.
Because they were starting to advertise like caffeine coffee and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, let's try. And he ended up not liking it. So I have like a Keurig that's full of, and a little thing that you can swing around that has the pods in it and stuff.
Yeah.
We don't use it. He doesn't drink coffee.
Yeah. I had one that was off brand. It wasn't a Keurig, but it would take the K cups like that, and I used the heck out. I used it till I actually broke it. It actually got to the point it wasn't working anymore. But it was it would fill up to a 20-ounce cup, and everything now I've seen has been like 15-ounce cups, and I'm like, no, all my cups are 20-ounce. No, I need a big one. So I'm thinking about just breaking down and buying a regular coffee, like 6-cup coffee pot. But I haven't had a taste for coffee lately in a while.
I think it's funny because I talked to like Michelle, and I'm sure Lindsay does it that way, and then Screw, and when Artie was over here, they just take the coffee and put it in a cup and put hot water in it. And I'm like, that's not coffee. It has to go through a filter.
Yeah.
And
they're used to. Well, there's like the instant coffee that's like that you basically put the coffee in a coffee cup, mix it up. Yeah. What they're used to is a French press coffee.
I'm loving learning except for that beans and bread. I still can't.
I use a French press with my Brio brew, which is my ground cocoa beans.
Yeah.
But I love hearing and everybody doing the different. And that's what I like about YouTube is you get to meet people and stuff that you would never think, as far as food and stuff. But I will not do that beans and bread.
Oh yeah.
I must admit, some of the
they
food
love
conversations get interesting.
Yeah, they like torture me, don't they, Connie? Lindsay's still being quiet because he knows it's true.
What's that?
That you guys love torturing me with your food.
Oh yeah.
Well, we get Screw with the Marmite. You with the beans and toast.
No, that's like the Vegemite that Artie brought over here. He was not allowed to open it. Here. I told him. He pulled it out of his bag. I said, it can sit on the counter, but if you open that, you're sleeping outside with the pigs and the goats. And he took it when he went up there. Nope.
I only wish I managed to get down to you guys. I wish I'd known he was coming sooner. I would have taken time off of work to come down and see him.
I'll let you know. He's supposed to be, hopefully, if everything gets settled and everything, he'll be back over here probably January or February.
Okay.
And he'll be staying with me and, most part staying with me, but still traveling to see other people.
Okay.
But, hopefully by then, we'll have something set up. We're thinking of putting a couple stub ups on one of the half acres that we have, that like, because we've had a couple of the train people that have RVs, and we have multiple septic tanks on our property. And we found 2 of them on the other side of this building. And I think we're going to run stub ups with the wiring and just tag the water off of the building for them. So if they come in an RV, they can just stay on the land.
Oh, okay.
Plus, with Philip working the gold mine, there's always guys that need places to park their RVs and stuff when they travel
Yeah.
for work.
Yeah.
And the closest place right now that even has a spot is down in Florence. Everything else has been, you can't find any spots. Lake
Yeah.
is tagged out, because a lot of these guys that work this way, they come over here for 3 weeks, they stay, and then they go home for 3 weeks.
Right.
But they leave their RV here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told Philip, I'm like, we got the land to do that. Why don't we do something like that?
Yeah.
It would be extra income.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of people are living in RVs now because it's too expensive to even get apartments.
Yeah.
Or what do you call them? The little houses. My nephew just bought a literally, it's a shed, but it looks like a house.
Oh,
Yes.
the little tiny houses.
But it's not considered a tiny house. It's considered a shed. But
Yeah, because it's under.
No
If
plumbing.
it's under. Yeah, if there's no plumbing and it's under. What is it? 240 square feet or whatever.
I don't know. I think his was like, yeah, right at 300, but he has to do all the plumbing and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, just for him, I mean, it was like $6,000, and he's got his own freaking house.
Yeah. Oh yeah. To be honest with you, when I got this shed, I wired it off the dock power because I had an extra breaker there. But I've been thinking about at one point I almost built a loft bed in here. When I got COVID, I was about to build a loft, so I had a place that I started thinking about it. I was like, no, with my luck, my stupid neighbor would say something about it.
Now, see,
I don't think he could. I don't think he could. 'Cause, well, at least I know up here, as long as there's no plumbing, you can
Yeah.
run power and you can run water. As long as you don't run septic out of it, it's not considered a living space.
Yeah.
So they can't say anything.
Yeah.
well, I'm so far out in the country, the only ones I would see would be the cows, the goats, and the pigs.
Yeah.
But
Well, I got an ornery neighbor that I've been fighting with for about 7 years. This is the last 2 years my dad was alive. He was taking issue with stuff. My wife basically looked at the city and was like, all right, here's the deal. All our stuff here is under the radar. You know, it's all within the city ordinances. So he needs to just get over it. We know who's making the calls. And if he keeps it up, we'll send a letter from an attorney saying either cease or desist, or you're going to be sued. And he pretty much laid off.
well, with our building here, when we bought this property 5 years ago, our intention was, I wanted a move-in ready house that I didn't have to really do much to. Philip wanted the land for hunting.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. And we both got what we wanted. And then we got this shed, and he was really excited because he's never had a man cave type thing. Well, you see how long that lasted. But what we were talking about doing for Ray was we could split this in half, and because it's got a full bathroom with a shower and everything, it's got the water, it's got the septic, it has closets, it's got cabinets, you know, it's got the freezer and the refrigerator in here, we got a stove in here. But they consider we would have to take out the garage doors, have it fully insulated. But other than that, there was nothing else that we would need to do. And Ray could, you know, even now, even with the one layout that we're doing, he would still be able to fit a couch, a bed in here where he could live in here.
Yeah.
But they consider him still living with us.
Yeah.
Because it's not a separate address.
Right. It wouldn't be a separate address. But the funny thing is, from what our understanding is, back in the 70s and 80s, this, where I live on 903, is like the major thoroughfare to Myrtle Beach. And you have to pass my house to go to Myrtle Beach. And they said the previous owner back in the 70s and 80s, he had a mobile home park here, where on our side, one of our side acres, it's all fenced in for the goats and the pigs. There were like 6 mobile homes over there. And the acreage behind us, he had like 4 or 5. So we have like 6 septic tanks on this property. Now, where they all are, we don't know, because it was done by the good old boy system back in those days.
Yeah.
So DHEC doesn't have any records of where anything is.
That's always fun.
Oh, it was really fun when our well went out and we had to tap into the county water and run the line from where they put the stub to the house, underneath the house.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden there were like 5 white water pipes. And he had to figure out what one led to the house.
Yeah.
And that's when I just went inside and was like, you're on your own on that one.
Well, that happened with us. We here just recently, we lost a leg. We lost a primary from Duke Power to the house. And Duke Power, the way they wanted to run it, they couldn't because of the swimming pool and the deck. So they ended up having to go along our house, between our house and the neighbors, with a boring machine, bore the lines in, take it up to the driveway, do a 90-degree turn, go down the across the driveway and down the side of the house to where the meter was. And Judy, to fix our power so we had full power, they tapped the neighbor's power box on the other side of the, you know, on the primary side of the meter. And Judy told the guys, like, you might want to mark that is Duke Power property, do not touch. And he's like, what? Is like, yeah, the neighbor will probably try and rip it off or make a stink about it. And sure enough, he was out of town when it happened. He's a private pilot. How he managed to keep his license after a heart attack, we don't know. But he can't fly commercial. But somebody hired him as a private pilot. Anyhow, he called the city about it. The city's like, that's not us. You need to call Duke Power. Duke Power basically told him, get over it. We're waiting on getting a crew out there to put a new power line in for him. So you'll just have to deal with it.
Well, it's
And he
not
was
like
all up in
he was
arms.
being charged for it. He was just being.
Yeah. He's just being a jerk. And he's been that way since we moved in. When my dad passed away, he just he got real goofy about stuff. But he's just a weird old man anyhow.
He probably hoped to buy your property is what he probably did.
No, because he knew I was moving. He knew I was coming here when my parents died. He just figured he was going to be able to tell us what he could and could, what we could and couldn't do. And Judy basically looked at him and says, "Get over it." He's like, "Oh, these trees are blocking my view of the lake. Your view is straight at your house. Those trees are blocking your view from our yard, and especially on the swimming pool. So you can get over it." It won't be long now.
Any
How are the
drama?
arborvitaes growing?
Do what?
Sorry?
I said, any drama going on in your life, Lindsay?
No.
This is just, it's something I still laugh about, but
I'm just glad you're doing better, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you. No, I'm a single person. I don't have no drama.
Oh, you got your kids in the background.
Well, yeah, I've got my kids, but they're adults now. One is 20 and the other one's 23. The two youngest ones.
yeah, but they're still kids.
No, they're not kids.
They'll always be our little kids. I got 121. She's still my little baby. I don't care. No, Bree will always be my little baby, and so will Kyle, and so will Liam. Liam's 16 now. I mean, they're 16, 18, and 21.
I got a 27, 25, and a 20.
I married late in life.
I was like, mine's
27.
34.
Oh, I was 30 when I got married. I didn't have my first kid till I was 30. I think it was 2 years after we got married when we had Bree. Yeah, it was 2 years when we found out we were pregnant with Bree.
Well, my eldest is 44.
Okay, you win.
I've got 7 sons and 2 daughters.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad you're probably sitting there going, I'm glad I have 7 sons and 2 daughters instead of 7 daughters and 2 sons.
Yeah. Oh, very, very much. Very much.
Yeah, because he'd probably be in a maximum security prison right now.
Oh, Philip says every day he's so happy, even though we're a blended family, that we just have boys. And but yeah, my son, I call him my son. I mean, I raised him since he was 7 when me and Philip got together. And but yeah, he's in the military, and he's up in Fort Wainwright, Alaska.
Ooh.
And has been up there for 5 years. And we haven't seen him in 5 years because he was supposed to be able to come home, and then COVID hit and none of them could leave. And then when COVID was over, they flew out the platoon before his, so they had to stay on base as the platoon on base, if that makes sense. I guess you always have to have one on base.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's been 5 years. He hasn't even seen the new house yet.
Oh, wow.
So.
We didn't have a TV, Athel.
You know.
I'm just answering Athel's comment.
Sarah Jane, welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't see you. You've been here for a while.
Right, guys. Anyway, I'm going to go.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Oh, anytime. I've probably got about another 10 minutes in my back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I got about 10 minutes left in me.
I did a marathon off bench last week, and at 14 hours sitting there building a castle.
No. I just
It
started.
didn't bother me that night, but the next night, oh yeah, I
I
couldn't. It took me 2 hours to get to bed sleep.
Yeah, I finished that one diorama. I'm starting the other one because this one's wired because I put a lamp in it. But that's as far as I'm going, is putting it on its board. I'm not going to do anything else with it. I just had to make sure I put the wire through so whoever gets it can put the light, wire up the light.
No, I don't think it was anything. It's just, you know, most of the streams go about 2 hours. That
Well,
were
I've been at this bench now for nearly 10 hours.
I was say you were
Oh,
there
I
at
know. Yeah, this
11 o'clock
morning.
this morning
Yeah.
with Michelle.
hmm
No, you
I
need
at
to
least
go
went to take a nap.
I need my granddad nap.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
a nap.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, see. Bye, everyone. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Love you,
Bye-bye.
Lindsay. Take care.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Yeah,
Now-
I'm just, like I said, my back's just about, it's twingy on me, and it's like you need to do something other than sit at your bench. So, like I said, plus I got to go mow the grass.
Well, we
And-
was gonna mow the grass today, but it rained last night. So, and then he was talking about something like it's getting long now that the seeds are showing. So he
Yeah.
wants to cut it. So when he cuts it, it throws the seeds.
Yeah.
Whatever. He won't let me
Yeah.
mow the lawn anymore. That used to be my most favorite thing to do, but he won't let me do it with my back issues anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a little walk behind because my yard is not that big. But
Oh,
the
no.
grass is just grown in so thick right now.
Yeah, we have a rider. Plus, he doesn't trust me. He has to put that orange spray paint around things he don't want me riding over because I killed a couple. I didn't know they were supposed. I thought they were green, so I cut them. I didn't know they were going to
Yeah.
turn into something.
I did that in the backyard. Judy has chocolate mint. And I told her, I was like, I forgot where the chocolate mint was. I think I hit it with the lawnmower. She goes, don't worry about it. It's mint. It'll just grow wherever it landed. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
I noticed this year our when we bought the property, we have, I guess it's because we're in sand. We're not in the clay or the dirt. We're in sand. But we have cactus that grow up in our grass.
Oh, nice.
And it's really cool. But this year, it hasn't done well at all. I think it's the heat. The heat has killed everything this year.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is going to be my next one. I built these a little while ago and I got crafty and put a light in, but I have to do, all it's going to do is I'm going to use some of this asphalt paint.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that stuff's great.
I'm just going to color the white asphalt. I'm not going to do any like flowers or anything. It's just going to be a city block. So it's going to be an easy one to do.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stop and call that one done.
But thanks
Yeah, I
for
started to call this one done, and I realized I forgot some pieces of silver on it.
Well, I got 4 of the 10 panels done.
Nope. You know, I say that, but I can sit and put together these plastic or these resin or filament models. But that stuff seems so much smaller.
Well, it's just kind of, like I said, I do this. I have actually got, I've got some Metcalf kits I haven't done yet.
Oh.
And cardstock.
Oh, see, cardstocks are my favorite models. And the Metcalf is the castle that I have. And
I want that Metcalf castle.
Well, I've got a little paper castle, but then I've got a Metcalf, and I've got lights for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the paper models are my favorite.
Oh, I meant to. Crap, Lindsay already left. I just remembered there was something I wanted to show Lindsay or some of the European guys that something I found on a website that I found the STL for. Yeah, for 3D printing. Where did I set it? Because bloody thing's huge. Oh, there it is. It's on the shelf right above me. Cool. Let me pull the camera out. Come on.
And this kit turned out not to be as headachy as I thought because you're running through the bags as they're numbered.
Ugh.
1 and 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I actually had to do it in 2 layers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the Tower of London in N scale.
Very cool.
And it's true to size.
That's cool. I was gonna do the Empire State Building.
Yeah, I've got one. I've got another one sitting on my computer. I can't bring myself to print it.
Why?
I lost 7 good friends in it.
Oh.
I've got the World Trade Center.
Oh, wow.
I've got the entire. Actually, I've got the STL file to do the entire complex, all the buildings for the World Trade Center, including the 2 towers. And I was actually going to do them in N scale. But I hadn't been able to bring myself to do it.
When you're ready, you will.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Tribute for them.
Yeah.
If you want me to do them for you, I'll do them for you.
No. I need to figure out where on the layout I'm going to put them.
That would be beautiful.
Yeah. Because what I'm doing is I'm going to put them both up, and then in between them, I'm going to hang a U.S. flag, and underneath the U.S. flag, I'm going to have the New York Fire Department flag.
Oh, that's going to be awesome. You'll get it.
And I know,
Sarah
Woodland
Jane
Scenics
says
has.
it's not the Tower of London, that's Big Ben. Big Ben
Yeah.
is the.
Did I say Tower of London?
Yes.
I meant Big Ben. God. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's been a long day. But yeah, I was gonna do I was gonna get one of the Woodland Scenics fire trucks and put their station number on it. Because they were actually first in, and they were actually Engine 1's crew was 5 feet from getting out of Building 1 when it fell.
Oh.
They found a paraplegic on the stairs whose wheelchair had fallen apart on him.
And wouldn't leave.
And he couldn't get out. So they picked him up and carried the 5-man crew picked him up and carried him out. And 4 Port Authority were opening the doors for them when the mezzanine floor gave way. And it took the sidewalk with it, and the 4 Port Authority all went in together.
I'm sorry.
It's cool. I didn't find out until last week of October at Renaissance Festival. One of the pins I wear at festival was a numbered pin. He tried to buy it the year before, and I bought it the week before he bought it, and I wasn't there the week he was there, but I had known him, and I found out the next week when I came in The number on the back is his helmet number.
Wow.
And his wife has the matching pin from another guild. And so I was going to trade pins with him. And he was supposed to be back that next year and didn't make it. And she told me to go ahead and keep the pin. And so I painted it, and I painted it like a firefighter.
Well, it will be special when you do it.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Oh, I need to add more water to that. I'm about to run out of water in my squeeze bottle.
Yeah. And
Didn't I say I
so
was
James
do
said
it?
apology accepted. Send me a bottle of Malibu.
Do what?
Oh, when you apologized, when you called it the Tower of London instead of Big Ben.
Oh,
She said she accepts the
the apology, but I need to send her about
apology
a
to
bottle of
send her
Malibu.
Malibu. Yeah.
Actually, I won't send her a bottle of Malibu. I'll send her one better than Malibu. I'll send her a bottle of old Nassau rum. She likes Malibu. She'll love that. Because, yeah,
Didn't
old
I
Nassau rum is great.
say this?
Ah. Okay, you got to find another home. My staging areas are going sideways on me again.
Oh, God, I don't
Got
even
way
have
too
a staging area right now.
Oh, I got
I'm
way too
putting
many
stuff
kits
on
in
the
progress
floor.
now.
Didn't I say I
Well-
wasn't going to do any more to this today?
Well, like I said, I have got to move, so
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
so I
Well,
think
so,
we will
Jane,
call it.
if my buddy ever makes it back down to Nassau, I'll have him pick me up another bottle for you.
Yeah, that was just going to be black, just asphalt black.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You get in here, you get talking, you lose track of time, and realize that we've been at this 4.5 hours.
Well, I don't even get talking. I'm out here. It's quiet.
Yeah, that's me. I get out here. I can crank out. Well, I cranked out 2 models today in 4.5 hours. I'm happy. Usually takes me. I usually crank out 2 a night, but I cranked out a bunch today, which I'm glad because I need to get these things finished and on a website to sell because I don't plan on using them.
Now, where do you just, if you don't mind me asking, where do you list your stuff?
My wife built me a website. I need to talk to her. I forgot what the domain name is on it.
See,
Because I'm gonna put it on my channel one of these days.
That's what I need, but I have no clue how to do something like that.
Get with his wife. She designs.
Yeah, my wife designs websites. That's what she does now. She's, I think she's got 3 that she's doing right now. But that's what she does is she maintains websites for people.
Yeah,
She's got one of the writers that she knows that she's got stuff that she does for her.
That's what I need is a website, and for what I'm doing now. But I have no idea how to even start to even look for somebody.
Yeah, I'll talk to my wife. I think I've got your.
Well, if not, I can send you her info on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's say she's on Facebook too.
Yeah. Well, I'll send her profile to Tammy, or send Tammy. I got to talk to Judy tonight anyway, or tomorrow.
Yeah. And I'm not, I would pay her fee and stuff like that. I just, I'm not
Yeah.
I list my stuff
You
on
want
like
somebody who's going to do the
Marketplace,
job you pay
like
them for.
that. But I have a Facebook business page, but I need a website.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, John, how you doing? We're just winding up.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Later, Ethel.
Yeah, like I said, my back's about ready to. It says I need to do something other than sit. But no, yeah, I'll get you in touch with Judy.
Okay.
Because like I said, she designs stuff like that.
Yeah.
If she can't do it, she probably knows somebody who can.
Okay.
But
I
I'm
don't
thinking
want
she can
anything
do
like
it for you.
real fancy, just something. I tried the ST and stuff, and I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like the format of it.
Yeah.
And they take out a lot of, your income.
Well, it's not just that. To me, it's just I'm not so much worried about the income stuff. I want it to look nice.
Yeah.
I work hard on what I'm building, and I think I'm ready to have a page of my own.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, William, either you can talk to her or I can talk to her. Like I said, I'll either call her
And you got
later
my
tonight.
you can message me or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thanks for having me on. I'm probably going to
anytime.
finish this.
Oh, anytime, Sammy.
Yeah. And like I said, we'll see each other. We'll see everybody in 2 weeks again.
Yep.
On the 22nd, and then William and I will be off for the next 2 months in October and November, as usual.
And I'm doing Cab Crew Wednesday this week for Artie. And then I do my it's an everything anything goes on Thursdays, and it's at 2:00 Eastern Standard Time and 7:00 UK time.
Yeah, and unfortunately I'm on my way to work or either at work getting ready for work.
Yeah, I just bring in
at
different
that time.
genres from YouTube.
Yeah. Maybe one of these days if I'm off on a Thursday night I can join you.
No, it's fine.
That's funny.
Judy called?
Yeah, Judy called. She goes, when your stream is done, can you do me a favor and run to Home Depot and grab another piece of plexiglass? I was like, yeah, sure. What's up? She goes, well, Bree was so sure Rock would not climb the baby gate on the inside, so she put the plexiglass on the outside. What's the first thing the bird does? Climbs up the baby gate. So I'm like, yeah, I'll run up there real quick.
Okay. Well, on that particular note.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, have a good one.
We'll see you. And sorry to hear that, John. Yep. You might be able to find screws for it. But
bye, guys.
We're out of here. We'll see you next time. Bye. Find my button here since I'm the one that has to end it. Where is it? Where is it? My mouse is playing hide and seek. Goodbye, everybody.
So you could too. Bye, everyone.